Admiral's log, Stardate 1006202020.4. Starship Excelsior's log, NCC 77246. Welcome, everyone. I figured I'd spend 15 or so minutes so I don't get law enforcement called or anything else. I got a couple announcements to make for my video. Now, one of my posts I want to say, first of all, is school sucked, all right? The only thing worthwhile in today's school session was the teacher for the next 4 weeks is pretty damn hot, all right? And me liking women, well, that's a benefit. So I want to tell you a couple other things that flipped my lid today. Literally upset me to no end. One, this is a big one. I got tired of getting posts from people on Instagram. So if I don't reply to Instagram, well, fuck you all right? One is my mother, Danielle's on Instagram. She's always trying to say, be a whore, be a whore. Well, fuck her. I ain't being a whore. Two is my cousin Dinky and I got into it today. I had a couple pints of beer, passed out before school. That was my, I had a piece of cheese for dinner tonight and for breakfast. That was it. And the reason for it is I was upset, okay? And I'll explain why completely. Now, I love my family dearly. I'll do anything for them. But when my family turned around today and basically stated that they're hoping, from what I understand from the information, they're hoping to be out of their house and sold it to go to Texas. First of all, we're in a pandemic, okay? Any fucking asshole in Texas should be giving a job to a Texican, not an Oregonian. Even though they moved to Texas, I would be giving it to the local people that need the job over the fucking people from another state. I've clearly stated that. I've been following politics. I've been following religion. I've been following stimulus checks. I've been following it all. And yet, at the same time, I'm getting fucking angry. To the point where I don't want to talk to people until I'm calmed down. Two, I'm tired of fucking hearing about Joe's boyfriend and how much dick he's sucking or how he's so hot and cute and whatever else. Sorry, but I'm not going to be on Instagram. So unless you follow my channel here, you all can go fuck off. And as far as I'm concerned, I'm pissed and I don't give a shit anymore. Three, I'm also wanting to thank Pee Wee for a video set of stimulus updates. It was all clickbait. Again, there is no stimulus. I've been keeping up on it. I do want to say rest in peace to Eddie Van Halen. He passed away today at 65. Made me sad. But I want to tell you guys a story. So yesterday I sent Chloe out to the store. Now, Joe wants basically Chloe to be a superstar. Chloe doesn't give two shits. As far as Chloe thinks that Joe is basically a con man. A con man that's, well, she doesn't like. She doesn't like the bastard. Plain and simple, to her, Joe's a guy that wants to basically sit there and push his own views on things. And she doesn't like it. She doesn't give two shits about whether she hurts or anything else. Now, three is I'm tired of going on Instagram and being burnt. I'm tired of it. Now, I am upset about a couple things, okay? One is I went to the store the other day. Well, actually, Chloe went to the store for me. And she didn't give me a receipt. I demanded my receipt to total up my bill. It was pretty high. And two is I turned around and I also was upset today because Chloe sat there and said we get two each of some salami that she bought. And then she pulls out a third one. Well, if I'm buying the fucking salami, I should be getting three. You shouldn't be just being, that's considered a form of greediness, completely greed, right? Well then, to me, I'm completely and thoroughly greedy in Chloe's eyes because I don't want dinner. Now, the reason I don't want dinner is because of a couple of reasons. One is I'm depressed, okay? Let me tell you what depresses me, all right? My family turns around and I said, well, you're more than welcome to visit Christmas time. Oh, no, my parents are coming out probably. The parents are coming out in freaking November at Thanksgiving and Christmas. I mean, literally tells them that, you know what I think? I'll tell you what I fucking think. I think my family, the one that runs the thing, wears the pants in the family, is the one with the fucking beaver. Plain and simple. I don't even get to wear the pants in this family. Literally, and I'll tell you why. Chloe wants to act like a woman, and yet Chloe knows my meal time is between 12 and 5. So if I want dinner, it's got to be between lunch and 5 p.m. If you go past 5 p.m., no dinner for me. I don't want to basically have food sitting in my stomach until the next day. Well, she wants to throw out all the food that she bought for enchiladas because I'm not eating it. Well, she went to bed and she slept for probably 10 or 12 hours. Then she gets up, walks the dog, and I'm the enemy. The salami really pissed me off when she pulled out a third one. I asked her literally if there's a fucking fourth one, okay? But my family, it makes me fucking feel inferior, okay? That's why I don't want to even be on Instagram. I said, fuck it. When I heard that they wanted to move to Texas, which I know they want to, in a fucking pandemic, the problem is you don't fucking move to Texas. That's the plain and simple. You don't just move down there and hope like hell you get a job. The fucking jobs go to the fucking Texicans. If you don't live in Texas for 10 fucking years, then you're not a Texican. You're a fucking person who wants to be replanted down there. You know, the problem is it won't happen. Unfortunately for me, I'm pissed off because, you know, I'm supposed to have doctor's appointments and family wants to see me, and yet they want to be out by the fucking election. Let me guess, they're so fucking afraid that Donald Trump's going to lose that they need to fucking move to fucking Texas. Why? Are they afraid their fucking gun laws are going to be stripped if they have guns, which they don't? They're going to be fucking afraid their taxes are going to be higher because of the fucking panty waste? Literally, I am royally pissed. I feel like I'm just a fucking secondary citizen. I've lost all my family and I look up to them, and yet they turn around and say, oh, well, you know, there's no travel until January. Now they're talking about disappearing by January and going to fucking Texas. When I'm supposed to have like 2 weeks down there, I guess I'm supposed to tap into Chloe's money just to go down there, even though I'm not allowed to touch Chloe's money to go down there for a doctor's appointment. I mean, literally, I've been trying to tell Chloe to go. Chloe wants to go out. She wants me to watch the Flintstones with her tonight on HBO, and she also wants me to have some more beer. Well, let me tell you, she bought some Scuttlebutt Brewing from Everett, Washington. Worst beer ever. It tastes like fucking regular beer, even though it's supposed to be a porter. And then she got Guinness. Now, I'm out of Guinness because after my schooling, I poured a couple glasses, and Chloe threw a fit about going out and making food and giving it to the people. My food I paid out of my own pocket for fucking enchilada making. And she's like angry, but she really doesn't realize that my dinner time is 12 to 5. So she knows this. When she wants her dinner at 4 o'clock, I do it. I don't sit there and say, oh, okay. Instead, she doesn't realize it, you know. And then, you know, it really royally pisses me off. I mean, literally, if my cousin-in-law was running things and she said, oh, Rita wants her dinner at 5, it's 5 or it's 6. 6, maybe 7, literally, but I'm in school till like 8. I got done. I decided to get off my ass and come here. And I'm pissed. I'm really pissed. I'm furious. I'm depressed. There's multiple reasons why I'm depressed. One, I didn't get my fucking receipt. I've been demanding my receipt because it doesn't cost me over $180 for fucking groceries. That tells you right there. She went off the ferry. She bought me a bottle of cognac, $50. She bought fucking enchilada makings, shrimp makings for me, taco makings for her, my pocket. She bought 18-pack of beer, 3 6-packs. She's drinking a Wenatchee hard cider, you know, called Yodel. And yet, same time, who's paying for it? I asked time and time again for receipt. She buys fucking salami on my money, doesn't tap into her money. Instead of giving me the majority, 3 instead of out of 5, she gave herself 3. That is what I call fucking selfish, literally. And then she thinks that everyone else is fucking selfish. Today, I heard her say Joe's an asshole. Well, I don't want to see dick pics either. That's the thing. I'm a fucking female. I'm not a fucking male. I like fucking seeing fucking tits. If I'm going to fucking see anything, it's got to be a hot chick with tits. And 18 or over. Nothing any under. I don't like underage. And yet, again, I get fucking treated like shit. And yet, I get yelled at today because she doesn't realize the time slot for dinner. And yet, I'm pissed off. Hello, Sassy. I'm pissed off that I got people asking me why I'm not on Instagram. Well, guess what? I don't want to be on Instagram. Why? Because my family said they want to move to Texas by fucking January, it seems. They're fucking worried about the fucking election. I mean, they know I got 4 tests being lined up, but we got to coordinate with them. Unless train goes down there, I'm fucking stuck. I mean, literally, I'm fucking stuck. And might as well just say go over, again, like other people said, go roll over and die in a cave. No one cares about your heart. I mean, literally. I mean, that's how I'm pissed. Literally, that's how I'm expressing things. How are you doing, Sassy? I mean, literally, I feel like I'm a fucking piece of shit. Literally, I mean, I feel like nothing matters. I mean, Chloe turned around and says if the family could use you for every dime that's not nailed down, then they're gonna use you, and then they're gonna abuse you, and then they're gonna throw you away. I mean, literally. I mean, I feel like I'm being used and abused already. Chloe fucking throws a shit fit again over fucking, she wants to make enchiladas. Yet, I didn't have enchiladas because the time frame, and yet, I decided to come online late. Oh, yeah, well, you know what I mean then, Sassy. And then on top of that, Chloe turns around and says Joe's a piece of shit. We don't need to listen to that dirt bag. And then she turns around and says that Brad and Ivy are scam artist con man, and that Hannah's fake. Hannah will never stack a friend in front of a camera. She won't fucking show herself on video. She won't show that she's true. And yet, the other day I leave my computer on when I'm sleeping because of email things, right? So I leave it on. I keep my email. So in the morning, I just get up. I move my mouse, and I get into my email, right? Well, Chloe always likes to check to see if her mom emails me, because I always email her about questions about Chloe, how to handle Chloe. Well, saw one day that I was watching stuff, and Ivy posted a picture of a picture of like, oh yes, my cousin's so great, he gave me money, right? Well, Chloe basically said, what a fucking scam. If you're on SSI and your wife's on SSI, you can't own fucking housing. You can't own your own house. You can't own grandma's house. You can't own grandpa's house. You can't own 4 houses that you're renting and selling. That's considered income, and SSI would say, fuck you, you're off. Meanwhile, Chloe turns around, fucking yelled at me about Hannah getting a fucking ducat of fucking 20s, which is about $2,000. That's what the bank gives you in 20s. And yet, if someone's giving $2,000, Chloe says they're a fucking drug dealer or some scam artist, and you can't trust him. It's like fucking Chloe ripping me a new one for fucking wanting to help Hannah out with a Christmas idea, maybe clothes or something. Instead, guess what? Turns out $900 in clothes. Well, if you break it down in 4 months, that's not too bad. But then, when I'm browsing other things like things that she wants, Gucci purse or Gucci shirt, 1,500, Gucci purse 21 to 2,500, automatic. Oh, that's a fucking scammer. They're trying to scam you out of $2,500 purse. What a fucking scammer. Let's see what she says. Do you have any knowledge of disability? It depends. What do you want to ask, Sassy? I know a lot about disability. I helped 3 people get on disability. So, what is it you want to ask me, Sassy? I mean, literally. I mean, Chloe basically turns around and, and so, I mean, Chloe threw this at me the other day. There's a book here. Before you ask, she threw me this, okay? It says you can't own house. You can only have anything up to a value of $2,000. Same with cash in the bank and stuff. When you're sitting around and you give someone $2,000 in ducats of cash and you're on SSI, again, I had to reread this. Chloe basically was throwing around saying everyone around these fucking parts are scammers. So, what does you need to know, Sassy? I mean, literally, I'm sitting here with Chloe fucking pointing his finger that Hannah's a scammer. And then he turns around and said Brad's a scammer. Brad fucking used some girl named Faux Fire's Twitter account. He had to pull that up today on my computer, saying this is the true Izzy bot, and goes on and on and on and on and on. And I'm basically like, I just want to fucking be in peace. And yet I'm living in misery right now because of all the problems going on. No. Basically, the problem is it won't disqualify you. What it is if you don't get the surgery, okay, and you can't afford the surgery, and your insurance refuses to pay the surgery, thanks to Donald Trump, no offense to his healthcare plans and how he's trying to control the healthcare. If you can't get the surgery because your insurance won't pay it, and you have no income or assets, the first thing you need to do, Sassy, is apply for Medicaid. And if you don't qualify for Medicaid in your state that covers this surgery, and you don't get the surgery and it makes you disabled, then the ones that's at fault is the insurance company, not you, because the insurance company doesn't want to pay. But you got to try first to get on Medicaid before they, Well, why don't you apply for Medicaid? I mean, if you have no income or insurance, you qualify for Medicaid unless you're freaking out of country. Then that's a different story. But you qualify, literally. I mean, but anyways, back to Chloe. So Chloe called, this whole faux fire thing, called Brad and Ivy scammers, called Hannah a scammer. Hannah wants too much, scammer. And then Chloe turns around and says, my family isn't worth a fucking a pile of shit because, in Chloe's opinion, they're using and abusing me, and now they just want to flee. I mean, literally. And Chloe turned around and told me if I'm buying my cousin's presents, then it's out of my pocket, which it was going to be. But she absolutely didn't want me buying anything because they're fucking play artists and scammers. I mean, literally, they're that fucking worried that Biden's going to be in 26 days or some election day. I mean, come on. We still got time. Unfortunately, they want to flee to Texas, but if I was a fucking Texican, I wouldn't give them a job because I'd be giving everyone in Texas that lived in Texas the job, or locally, before giving someone out of state the job. I mean, literally, in my opinion, we're in a pandemic. Why should we fucking give a job to someone who's from Oregon wanting a job in Texas? I'd be like, fuck you, Literally, common sense. I mean, literally. Texas ain't special no more than fucking Oregon or Washington special. In my opinion, they're all fucking states. Yeah, well, you just apply. And while you're at it, if you have no income, Sassy, you can apply for food stamps, too. One person, you can get like $215 a month. That should supply you, too. I mean, literally, and if you apply for disability while you're waiting, they can give you cash assistance, too. I mean, I've helped out many people. So your first job is food stamps and Medicaid with whatever state you're in. And then once you get your Medicaid enrolled, you can go through the right channels and have the surgery covered if it's medically necessary. So, I don't know, Jeff Durham. So anyways, like I said, I got to deal with Chloe attacking Hannah and Brad and Ivy and my family. I mean, she's pissed. She's literally fucking pissed. Once this dip's done, I'm going back to watching my TV shows. It's all I've been doing the last couple of days. I skipped spreadsheets because I've been depressed. Literally. My family said there's a letter in the mail. I opened my box and it's delayed. They took a screen capture of it, but it never came. I mean, literally, it's like the fucking postal service is getting slower and slower. So, right now, I'm so pissed off and angry, I refuse to go on Instagram. And again, I really don't want to see any pictures of dick pics on Instagram, as well as I disabled my notifications so I won't get any notifications on Instagram. Hell, I don't use Twitter that often either, so. I mean, literally, I got attacked today verbally because I have a meal plan from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. It's after 5 p.m. I don't want to eat. Well, Chloe slept till like 1 and got up and lollygagged and ate. She ate a salami for lunch and a salami for dinner. And then she turns around and tells me I paid for her salamis. Well, if I paid for your fucking salamis on my own debit card, I should be eating the salamis. Instead, literally, I'm basically holding back on the groceries, and then I'm not allowed to touch into the canned foods, and it's already the fucking 6th of the month. And yet, she picks up 18-pack of beer, 3 different types. I'm out of that. I had beer last night. Pretty tasty. The one beer sucked. The other one was Guinness. I told Chloe to go get some more Guinness. Instead, she ate the salami stick, went into her room, yelling and screaming out she wants the Netflix code so she can watch Netflix. And then, today she was screaming, yelling at me earlier, so I passed out for about 3 hours. After I drank 4 pints of beer, she and I went around and around. I finally said, fuck it, And that was because I was angry at the fact that my family is talking about moving to Texas again in a pandemic. It's like, I don't understand why the fuck they want to fucking pack up. Is it because of, Chloe turns around and says she puts her family first. No one else's family comes first. And then Chloe says it's fucking pure selfishness. Your family puts her, or your cousin-in-law puts her parents first and her family first. And, and Chloe says that you don't hear them talking about fucking my family, my aunt and uncle, or my cousin's brothers. No, it's all about her family. Oh, my family's beating, my family's beating. And Corey's like, look at it. It's a selfish son of a bitch thing. Chloe says they're a former dude. My cousin dumb as a box of rocks and yada, yada, yada. And then Chloe says, you know what? Because Chloe knows about my cousin's problem with possible felony charges being brought up this month. Like Chloe says, I hope the fucking bitch rots in prison for 15 years. Maybe your cousin will grow a pair of balls and, leave the bitch. And Chloe was saying he's pussy whipped. I mean, literally, I had to put up with that today. What's up, Cam? Well, at least you know that. But, one of our moderators, Hannah Bug, Hannah Bug, she was looking at gifts. She wanted a Gucci purse, but that's just out of my price range, literally. And Chloe Q started being a scammer. When you asked for something like that for Christmas, Chloe turned around and said, well, they're a fucking scammer. You got to live within your price range, Same goes with fucking Gucci shirts and Gucci, It's like buying something from Tiffany Co. There's a trans woman who cut up a $7,000 purse, Oh yeah, I agree completely. I mean, that's why Chloe called the fucking Chloe said she's a fucking scammer. That's what I was gonna say. We called her a fucking scammer. Chloe's basically accusing fucking Joe being a fucking gay man who wants fucking Chloe for her dick. I mean, literally, it's just the things I've had to endure for the last 2 days is just fucking mind-boggling. Between school Monday, school Tuesday, and school Wednesday, this is the first time I got online for a couple minutes playing. I mean, literally. Won't give me a fucking receipt that tells you right there what you need to know about my fucking grocery bill being high. A 6-pack of Guinness, fucking 5 salamis, fucking a 6-pack of fucking Washington Grown hard cider, another 2 bottles of Hennessy, and which I'm not touching. Remember the cognac is for election night, everyone. And then shrimp, chicken, taco seasonings, fajita seasoning, enchilada seasonings, all that stuff. And yet, no, I went out last Friday. That's the thing. I actually said, sheriff stopped me and asked me why I wasn't home. I said, well, after 78 days, I think I'm clean. They said, well, you didn't submit your thing. And I said, well, fuck it. When Chloe gets off her lazy ass to do it, otherwise I can't deliver the fucking testing kit to the delivery drop-off site so I can get it checked. So I said, fuck it. You want to arrest me? Arrest me. They told me no. I mean, literally, I've been fucking holed up and fucking, where for so damn long. I finally came out, which was the worst waste of my time because all I did was go buy a little red log here that Ebony's chewing up for his pastime. Which, by the way, Boon, I didn't feed you today, did I? Let me get you your food. No, I know. And you know what? I don't even want to talk about it. You know what? Another reason why I'm avoiding Instagram is I'm tired of fucking Trump targets. I mean, if Trump's going to win, he's going to win. If he's not going to win, I don't give a shit. I don't need to know if some personal preference bought a fucking Trump flag, Cam. I don't give a shit. And then on top of all of that, I'm tired of fucking being yelled at. Here you go, Boon Boon. Dinner. Dinner for the bun bun. Organic green pellets. Or as I say, peepo, pellets in, pellets out. I have no clue. My phone service is turned off. Chloe's mom was kind of furious about that. But the problem is I still got phone service through Skype. So, well, yeah, I mean, I agree with you completely. I mean, when someone talks about buying a fucking Trump flag and they know I don't support either candidate, that's where I want to tell them to shut the fuck up. Literally, I'm tired of it. Or 26 days to the election. Can't people just say, fuck it? But no, they got to fucking sit there and basically like, oh, I bought a Trump flag. I support Trump. Well, good. You support a guy that wants to take away your own fucking same-sex rights. Good for you. I don't care. As a matter of fact, I don't give two shits whether one way or another. I just want to be left the fuck alone. That's the thing. I want to be left the fuck alone. I mean, literally, American flag is great. I wouldn't even have a Biden flag on my wall. To me, honestly, I blame Donald Trump for a lot of things. So do I blame the Democratic Party. I mean, look, PB gave me a notice today about stimulus checks. She said, oh, it's finally been approved. I went through the channel, found out. I went through various channels, found nothing. Nothing to say that a stimulus check was approved. It would be on every fucking news agency out there. They didn't pass anything. Otherwise, you all would know about stimulus checks. Well, your half-sister can do that. That's her opinion. I mean, literally. My opinion is I don't care what other people do as long as you don't fucking tell me about it. If you want to fucking stir the flame when it comes to Donald Trump, then fucking keep it to your fucking self until the election's over. And then when the election's over, then you can tell me what you want to bitch about, whether it be Donald Trump or Biden. I don't care. Tell them. I mean, I got enough fucking trouble as is. Chloe wanted to fucking take all my food that I bought and give it to the homeless because I wouldn't eat after 5 o'clock for enchiladas. Thing is, Chloe's in the back room already guzzling hard cider, getting drunk. Literally. To me, I don't care. I mean, I got enough fucking troubles as is, you know. One being, you know, I'm pissed. Pissed off that I gotta listen to Chloe accuse everyone of scamming and then tell me my family doesn't care for me. They care for their mom and dad more than they care for me. Well, if that's the case, then my motto is fuck them. I'll stay off Instagram. Just make Chloe happy. My family stumbles across this channel. Well, big deal, you know. Thing is, pansexual flags are cool. Transsexual or the rainbow flag's cool. My thing is that's cool. But we're sitting there worshiping Donald Trump. That's not cool. To me, I don't give a shit. Well, I'm glad you bought it for her. That makes her happy. Then I'm happy you did that for her, Cam. I, on the other hand, ain't happy at all, you know? Literally. I mean, I'm fucking worried about the internet bill. They're behind like 2 weeks on billing, so I gotta wait for an email to come in, so I can't touch any of my money right now. And yet, you know, it just stinks. So I'm sitting here trying to live off of everything I can, and yet Chloe's so depressed she can't go to the local grocery store. She can't do this, can't do that. So the money's cage is not being cleaned. There we go. Hi. Look at him. Isn't he so cute? He's eating right now. He's facing the camera for you all. Look how cute the little boy is. And for your record, everyone, I've been watching Sherlock Holmes by Jeremy Brett. That's I've been watching. Took a break from Star Trek, and I'm on season 8 of Little House, and I took a break of that, and I was watching Jeremy Brett's Sherlock Holmes. I love Sherlock Holmes. I'm also reading the books again, too, just to pass the time because I have nothing better to do. And so I'm going through hell right now. Playing with your little toilet paper roll, huh? Paper towel roll, huh? You're so cute. Yes, you are. You want Kissy again? I was going to watch the Flintstones with Chloe soon. That might be entertaining alone, you know? I mean, but I'm just royally PO'd, you know? Royally pissed. Gotta listen to her basically get combative, saying my family doesn't care for me, and, you know. So I was like, fine, you want to say that? I'll just fucking let them message me. They can email me. They have my phone number. They can call me. They can't call me? Well, they can email me. If they don't email me, well, maybe Chloe's right. They don't care for me. They're more interested in their family in Texas than anything. But I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. And literally, personally, I think it's selfish. I buy fucking $50 salami and I get fucking 2 and she eats 3. Cool. I mean, literally, this is my first time I got to do a video today because I needed to let it all out, you know. People ask me, well, you should let it out. Well, I'm pissed. I'm royally pissed. I mean, literally, Chloe accusing Brad and Ivy and Hannah being fake people and scammers, and fucking IzzyBot being a fucking Twitch account username, faux fire to other shit. Chloe's just been dumping all this today. When Chloe never drinks, you know, that's the thing. Chloe never drinks. And then with me, I'm fucking angry also because You know, Chloe likes to do laundry twice a month, and yet we haven't had laundry done in 5 weeks. And fucking the fucking half American, half Hispanic, half black. She calls it black skin. It's fucking turning around and taking the laundry room and all day, every day. It's like, how much fucking clothes do you fucking need to wash? Literally, let someone else use it. I mean, literally, it feels like we're in fucking hell. And then the manager basically warns her that she's going to be evicted if she doesn't get her damn dog under control. She's got a chihuahua. I say fucking kick her out. Takes the laundry room and fucking lets the dog go and snap at Moppy. I mean, literally, I'm going through hell, I tell you. And then you guys see me today, you know. Chloe thinks my family just wants to use me and they don't really care for my health. That's what she said. I had a couple pints. My cousin said something about moving to Texas. I decided to drink up some last of my pints that I had here and passed out for 2 hours. I mean, literally, I want to do my spreadsheets, but I have no fucking motivation, you know, after what Chloe said. It's like, what's the fucking point of doing anything? What's the fucking point of saying anything, you know? Supposed to get a letter from my cousin? That didn't come in the fucking mail. You know? Just pisses me off. Ugh. So, I'm just reading some stuff. So many people are, the silent majority is saying, let's get rid of Trump. You know, let's vote him out. See, I told you guys he ain't going to get a stimulus check. And an hour ago, President Trump, the news basically said it no more stimulus checks ever. So after the election, if then. Someone said, you know, it's time for them to lead, the Republicans. One said that she's voting him out because he won't keep his big fat head in the hospital and off Twitter. Said he had to open his damn this, you know. One says the end stimulus talks, we end your presidency by voting you out. You know. I mean, this is a crap we got to go through, you know. Someone just said Trump killed his election chances. Let me see this. Trump is the swamp. A lot of the silent majority said what they said about this, you know. Hmm. So this is coming from ABC News, by the way. I'm just reading some of the comments. Someone said you lost your chance to buy him out for $1,200, so he's voting him out. I mean, me and P, we talked about this. People are going to basically vote him out for a dime. Literally. So some of these comments, you know, that's why I like reading the comments, because it's you know, these people claim they are the silent majority, you know. Well, you know how it is. They want money, they're gonna get money. Yeah, I think it's funny. I'd like to run for president, Cam. You know that. The point in life is enjoying life than going to sleep forever. Prolonged life isn't a thing. Saw that, read it. Pendulum of the parties has to swing back and forth. Well, yeah, they're basically duking it out. But you know what? If there's no stimulus checks, you know, they're basically basing it off of a false V-shaped recovery. There is no V-shape. We're going to be going into a depression. And you know what? I look forward to a fucking depression. Then it might teach all these assholes to basically save money instead of fucking spending it foolishly. Literally. I mean, literally. These people, I mean, look at it. Disneyland that laid off 28,000 people. Fucking the airlines are is begging for a bailout. You know, we shouldn't be bailing out these son of a bitches. They won't bail out the American people that are suffering, that might lose their homes. They're more worried about the airline industry. Fuck the airline industry. Fuck the cruise line industry. We would be better suited to be fucking living in fucking 1800s where there's specialty shops for everything in little towns instead of fucking big corporations trying to suck up every fucking dime that ain't nailed down. Literally, everyone's getting robbed. If you look at it from the point of view I see it, everyone's fucking getting robbed. Everyone's getting fucking robbed. And yet I'm pissed. I'm dealing with fucking bozos in the damn government. I'm dealing with all these people that want their 1,200 measly dollars, and yet $1,200 ain't gonna do much. That's why I say they don't need fucking a dime. You know? So another I mean literally these comments. Silent majority. People are saying the same thing I said. 1,200 is supposed to fix everything. Literally, $1,200 is nothing. With everyone hurting, it should be at least $5,000. You know, but no one's gonna give in. One said he needs an executive order, but you haven't seen the executive order yet because he can't do it. It's all smokes and mirrors. Like this, no stimulus, no vote for Trump. That's what a trans woman just said. Someone said they trust Joe. Joe will give them money. Nancy won't do a standalone bill. She. Someone said that he's going to executive order again. How many people think that he's just going to go over and executive order something won't happen? Look at all these comments. So some of these people make good sense, you know. This guy says Trump's going to lose and he knows it. Yeah, right. Look at all this crap. So many people are saying they're going to vote Trump out for money. And Pee Wee and I talked about this a while ago, you know. Honestly, even though there's too many people saying Trump 2020, Trump 2024, Trump 2028, he's going to lose literally, you know. Well, I know they won't. I've said this how many times over, Sassy? Well, they're trying to pass a pot bill too, but I don't even know if the pot bill got passed. It might be sitting on Mitch's desk. I mean, literally, no one truly knows what's going to happen to the world. I mean, look at it, Sassy. So many people said without a second stimulus check, they're voting Trump out. Might be unfair to Trump, but you know what? This is what the silent majority wants. I haven't even checked the polls. I don't even think about the polls anymore. Polls don't say shit. I mean, that's the way I see it. I see it as a giant crapshoot. And that is why, everyone, I will, even if moderator Pee Wee gives me videos, I have to cross-check it, check fact-checking to make sure it's accurate. When I find out it's clickbait, I won't post an update because it doesn't matter. It's like trying to do a video on Trump saying he's done with negotiations. That's fine. Unless he's going to give an executive order, people are done with him too. They're going to vote him out. Plain and simple. Yeah, I believe that. My dinner consists of a piece of cheese. Hey, look at this. Got a radio. Hmm. Look at this. People are saying that they're finally tired of him and they're going to vote him out. Hey, look at this. It seems our own beloved Sassy just posted something. I'm over in um, Bloomberg, and Sassy posted, so he's still contagious. I guess everyone is going to let him slide. This is on a stimulus check thing. Sorry, Sasson, I just saw that, so. So there you go, Sassy. You even posted that one. Hello, Foreign. One person said he's going to do an executive order. The fact of the matter is the reason the bill's not being passed is Pelosi keeps putting in too much pork. Another person said they need $10,000 a month for, you know. Another person said get a job. Someone said $1,200, and he's finished. We'll see how what happens in the election. I mean, literally, look at all this crap. Look at this. The silent majority's talking, saying he's voted himself out to get Biden, and Biden will give him the money. One person said, "It's funny, he'll stall stimulus checks, but he ain't gonna stall the Supreme Court justice nomination." I mean, look at all this crap.
Well, is he still trying to get the Supreme Court justice in?
No, not right now. With too many Congress or too many senators getting coronavirus, that's on hold.
What's he thinking about re-election right now? Trump?
Don't know. But a lot of the private silent majority people said they're voting him out, Chloe.
Yeah.
This is why I read the comments. People say, oh, well, you got people out there that think Trump's going to win. Thing is when Trump goes and tweets that stimulus negotiations are over and done with until after the election, when he gets wins by a major landslide, that's showing the American people, vote me out, you motherfuckers, vote me out. And when he gets voted out, he's going to cry because he got voted out because he's not helping the American people that need it. And the American people, as Pee Wee said, this was a debate we had, and I'm just bringing it up again. She's right. The American people will sell themselves for $1,200 to vote for a socialist or communist country. That's all it is. But you know what? Let them. Let these people do it. And in the end, they're the ones hurting.
Yep.
Like the transgender person here, no stimulus checks, no vote for Trump. So many people said amen to that. Plain and simple.
People are tired of them.
Well, yeah, they are. And yet there's too many Americans out there stating that they're not going to get what they want,
What are these pro-Trumpers are thinking right now?
So how you doing, Foreign? Walmart just keeps taking stuff out of my grocery store, so gotta wait till tomorrow to get groceries. Couldn't schedule a time. My groceries is 4 pounds of peaches, 6 pounds of pears, cereal, 4 pounds of beef, gravy mix of like 72 yogurts, mashed bacon. I'm not buying me olive cucumbers anymore. Now I get Colossian pickles. Whatever works, Cam. I mean, literally, whatever works. I mean, Chloe needs to get off her ass to go to Walmart for our supplies, but we still got to get laundry done. With the damn bitch taking up the laundry room, that delays us by 24 hours.
The last 3 days. And then someone else confronted her about it. It's like, well, I got here first, and you aren't playing. I will tell the manager.
I already emailed her. She already emailed me back saying she's going to let them people know that you can't tie it up for all day, every day. Because how many fucking people like her has that many clothes, she says? I mean, she knows we do our laundry once.
She's washing the clothes of all her friends because they don't use a laundromat in town, so she's been doing their laundry for free.
Well, not free, cost quarters.
No, still, she's actually not free, but cheaper. It's cheaper to do it.
Yeah, well, we'll let the manager know that. I'll email her again because I told her what's going on. She said it's for tenants only, and if the tenants can't do it, then she's got to find them.
Remember that trailer park near the park? That trailer park that's up the road there next to the park? There's many coming from there going to Maricela to have her do their laundry. They give her the quarter to do it.
Yeah, well, I will let the manager know in the morning because, frankly, the manager knows that if we can't get our laundry done, that's a violation of our rights. Yep. You know, that's what it is.
I was thinking about just doing it in a tub and just scrubbing it.
Yeah, it's not worry. You know, that would take you a whole month to do it. I used to wash clothes in the tub. You know how it was. It's just too much. Too much, it's too little, you know. Excuse me for a minute, gotta use the restroom.
And then the only tenant that she'll make room for is Shelby. She'll make room for Shelby and Andy, that's it.
Yeah, it's funny. I remember reporting the manager along, and she says one time if we don't get our services, then she'll just dock it out of there, right? Mm-hmm. And then she'll charge them.
What was you gonna say? Joe? Yeah.
So, anyways, everyone, like I said, the silent majority is all going to vote Trump out, which to me doesn't matter to me. Anyway, look at it. I got my cognac ready to celebrate a new president, which is great, and I bought a new smoking pipe at the same time. So, to me, doesn't matter. More likely Biden's going to win, and if that happens, well, fuck the Trump tards because, you know, they can't fucking get what they want. And I'm basically going to make it so from now on, I'm not dealing with Trump tards. Plain and simple. That's how I'm going to work. Same goes with Instagram. I'm basically off of Instagram. Thanks to my fucking family. And, you know, wanting to move to Texas, even though the election ain't around, you know, that really pisses me off. I need to get down there and visit them and do some fishing with them. Said they want to move to Texas. I think it's because they know the Trump's going to lose. And then the next problem I have is I'm tired of getting messages for asking for coffee when my birthday present was never given in. And third is I'm tired of other issues. Mainly, I'm tired of fucking nasty pictures being sent to me through Instagram and Twitter, so I'm skipping those too. I'm a woman. I don't need to see fucking nasty pictures from Arabs and other people. They want to send me that crap, then they can do it to someone else, not me. That's why I'm, you know, giving up on Instagram and Twitter. Plus the fact that I'm royally PO'd, you know. Yeah, well, I agree, Cam. You know, I'd be mad too. Stranger Things? Yeah, well, you know, it's just the way it is. So, you know. But anyways, I'll be going soon because I got TV to watch. And I'd rather watch TV than worry about the economy, worry about the election, or anything. Like I said, got to prepare for laundry, got to go prepare for Walmart run, got to prepare for tomorrow's laundry and dinner time. Chloe's making enchiladas. I look forward to it. Did you ever check out to see if they had any enchilada sauce for the red sauce? They make that sauce.
They have red sauce, yeah. I thought you wanted green.
No, I wanted white sauce. Remember, that's what that is. But
we're making it.
Yeah. Well, I was saying next batch you should try is red sauce. Yeah. All it requires some ground beef and some, you know. So how are you doing, Foreign? You still with me, Sassy? I did see your comment on Bloomberg about stimulus checks. That was really good. Frankly, you know, the silent majority is going to vote Donald Trump out because they're not seeing any government help, you know, which is fine by me. I don't care one way or the other. To me, it's a lost cause. So I just look forward to election night, drinking cognac and ice and smiling. And then I'll re-drink it when they actually certify who won the election. I'll be really happy then too, you know.
Yeah.
So did you see the thing where Donald Trump's all the way at the back page of the voters pamphlet?
Mhm.
The voters pamphlet's on the back page. I guess they know that the socialists have more important things to do, you know.
Okay.
Say hello to everyone, Chloe.
Hi everyone, this is Chloe. I just want to say one thing. People on this YouTube channel don't really give a fuck about your personal life off the internet. Okay? If you're having sex with someone, fucking them, or getting fucked by them, people aren't going to care on here. We're not talking about who had sex with who. This is important topics, okay? Sex has nothing to do with this, so I think if you talk about sex on YouTube like this, talk about how you had sex, that's just TMI. Too much information.
So Yarvar is still running again. I know his wife. She's a real bitch, you know. She thinks her shit don't stink. But Warmick's running again. I know Warmick. I worked on her campaign. She was Republican.
Oh, I'm afraid someone tried to dock me if I did my own YouTube videos. He tried doing it too.
Yeah, well, you know, I would.
You know, he tried to dock me. Several times he did.
Yeah.
What happened? He kept getting shut down. They kept calling him out for trying to dock someone who didn't really need to be docked.
So this
he
is
did it enough times that they docked him. He got docked for it.
Oh, here we go. U.S. Representative 34. Yeah, let's see what our representatives are this time around. For our area, we got Rick Larson, Democratic Party, and Timothy S. Hazaleo, Navy Combat Air Crewman, and this guy is here. No, that one seems pretty good for a Republican. Yeah, that might work. He's a former Navy Combat Air Crewman. Sounds good to me. That guy basically sells me a lot of stuff too, you know. But I'm still laughing at Donald Trump got the back of the book. Jay Inslee, well, what's the experience of this Lauren Culp's got? Everett, 101st Airborne? Ooh, an airborne man. Chief of Police in Republic of Washington. Yeah, you like making noise. Yeah, this is good. Yeah. So this guy serving the military? See, I always like military serving people that can get me the vote. You know, not get the vote, but, you know, served in the military, you know? That really sells me. Kim Wyman, isn't she our current Secretary of State? Yes, she is. First Democratic Party. Oh, Kim Wyman's Republican. Yeah, that's why. All right. State Treasurer. So, what about that one guy? Is he still running? You know, yeah, there it is. Matt Larkin. Let's see what Matt Larkin's got to do. The damn Bob Ferguson's screwing over people. Oh, this is cool. Commissioner of Public Lands. I'd vote for the Republican. Yeah. That'd be Larkin. What's he got? You see, I choose Larkin for Attorney General only because if you look at it from my point of view, Bob Ferguson keeps suing the Trump administration. Ooh. Superintendent of Public Instruction. Well, she's pretty cute. I'll base that on looks. Shira Avinash Patel. Well, if he does his job for, then he's got my vote. He's a Republican. State senators, we already know about state senators. Lakhinoff. Isn't she the one that represents us? Yeah, I think she's the one I've heard of her. Lakhinoff. Oh. Supreme Court Justice. Dave Larson. Johnson. Stearns. Nonpartisan. Why is the Supreme Court nonpartisan? Oh, well, you know what? I choose an African American for this one just because more African Americans are good, in my opinion. So we have, this one's running again. Unopposed. Yeah, she's a nonpartisan judge. See, that's the thing. I hate when they say unopposed. That means no one's challenging her. Personally, if I was up filing for judge and I didn't have any, oh, here we go. It's going to be on for our count, our thingy. Okay, so let's see here. All right, council, yeah. Our senators aren't running this time around, so we can't vote for the senators. But Congress is good, of course. They're only doing state elections in the back here. Wish they said who was running for Congress. It'd be interesting, but oh well. It's going to be an interesting election. I already got some picks. Mostly Republican, but still, I do think the Socialist and Communist Party got better in the pamphlet, but better situations in the Green Party. Then it goes up there to the Democratic Party. Republican Party's all the way in the back of the book, which is funny in my opinion, so, Oh, well, nerds are good. Nerds are really good. So, anyways, like I said, this is probably the only video you're going to get for the entire week. I'm busy in school and stuff, and I'm sleeping different hours, so when I leave, and that's it, because I want to get back to Sherlock Holmes. I got plenty of TV to watch, so I'm, doing that. Tomorrow's going to be enchiladas, followed by enchiladas on Thursday. Probably Friday, we're going to have different types of enchiladas. Spider-Woman costume? Didn't know they had one of those. It was only Spider-Man. Oh, well. Salomo. Oh, yeah, that's the Walmart brand thing for coffee. Salarmo or Salomo. Yeah, well, with me, I still got to do spreadsheets, but that'll probably be when Chloe goes out to the to Walmart. Right now I'm not in the mood. I'm already ahead of schedule anyway, so I figured I'd take a break and enjoy other things. So technically, we don't really I'll get around to it when I get around to it. So, but for any of you out there that knows, including my family members, Instagram, I'm not on it. I refuse to be on it. And if you're looking for me, the only place you'll find me is here. Otherwise, I'm done with Instagram and Twitter for the moment. The election's getting closer, and I frankly am getting tired of seeing things that are clickbait on stimulus check updates. There is none. And until the election's over. This channel is going to be free and clear from my personal opinions and views of what I think is going on in the world or how I'm feeling. I'm not going to be expressing it unless I talk about certain issues like the silent majority voting for Biden so they can get stimulus checks, which is going to come down the pipe when Biden's president. We all know this. Without stimulus checks, Donald Trump's not going to get reelected. So it's like shooting his own foot, So that's why, currently I'm not going to be on Instagram. And if anyone has my email address, they can email me because I will answer it. My other feelings is I'm waiting for the internet bill to come in. Apparently, there's one lady running the billing office right now, and she sends emails, invoices, and it takes her a while. So she can't just click on a button and send it all out. So she's got to manually do it, and there's like 6,000 people a month that have internet here, and just this island alone. So she's behind schedule. So yeah, well, I don't use Twitter at all. So So, and because I don't use Twitter anymore, I, on the other hand, wanted to say that to a point. There you go. Like Chloe said, we're not going to be talking about personal issues. Yeah, well, we have several ounces of silver we keep on hand, so. So, anyways, like I said, I'm not going to be on Instagram, and, this channel is to discuss how I'm feeling and so forth. It's not about other issues, like Chloe said. We don't need to know about a person's preference, or etc. It's really given me a lot of headaches to wanting to avoid doing YouTube altogether. So, what is it? You're a noisy little bump, aren't you? So, anyways, if anyone has any problems, you can remove yourself from my channel and not come back. Because, like I said, I'm not tolerating this. It's like Chloe said, no one gives a shit. So if anyone has any problems, let me know. Otherwise, I'm logging off soon to watch TV. And I'm not going to be on Instagram or Twitter, so you can't find me. I'm waiting till after the elections before we even discuss things. What's the 12th? Columbus Day. I see. So, Columbus Day, So, that's how it is. So, anyways, like I said, I'll be going away soon. Hold on a sec. I was asking Chloe if she can make the enchiladas tomorrow morning. So, I, of course, got my voter's pamphlet, but I don't have my voter's information. So to me, it's interesting, you know. So that's how it is, you know. And so my voter's pamphlet, you know, is the way it is. I'm looking forward to more TV. Still trying to find out the receipt. Is this my receipt from the grocery store? Let me see. No, this is Chloe's. Damn. So Chloe used her debit card on this order, which was, all right. So this is her receipt. Where's my receipt? I haven't seen my receipt yet, unless it was still in the bag. Is it this receipt? I guess I'll look. Time for me to look and see. Oh yeah, that's my receipt. Is this fine? No, that's the receipt. Weird. That's not my receipt, is it? No, I don't get it. Bags were empty, but I don't see my receipt anywhere. I see Chloe's receipt. Yeah, can't complain, you know. Anyways, it's life, you know. It's life, Jim, but not as we know it. Not as we know it. Not as we know it. It's life, Jim, but not as we know it. Not as we know it. Captain. So, you know, Leviathan's cool. So, I just can't figure out where my receipt went. Don't know where my receipt went. Ah, well, can't have everything, you know. Otherwise, I would have had it by now. Oh well, it's life. At least I don't complain about receipts, you know. No one cares about receipts. If I did, we did, you know. So, I'll figure it out. Had to ask Chloe for my receipt yet again, you know. I said, where's my receipt, you know? And Chloe's like, I don't know. Well, Chloe's in tonight. That's good to know. Of course, you know, one of the things I've been craving lately is chocolate. I don't know about you, but I'd love to have a chocolate bar, you know. I think there's some chocolate in the freezer or something. You know, I just can't remember where it went. trying to figure out some chocolates is like trying to find something in a candy store, you know, everyone. I just can't fucking remember chocolates. I got chocolate ice cream that would help me. So I just can't remember where my receipt went. Oh well, doesn't matter. A couple bottles of cognac and some beer, and at least Chloe said, you know, she bought her own beer, so I can't complain there. But the salami was on my bill, it seems, from what I gather. Let me see. Did she buy any salami for herself? Nope. 5 salamis. I bought those. Lopez Island cream cookie. Wow. Cream cookie. Didn't say how much that tobacco is, too, that I had Chloe pick me up. Decided to go back to smoking a pipe, you know, outside. So I got some Danish pipe tobacco. See?
That's my receipt you're looking at. That's stuff I bought for my
Yeah, but I didn't see where my receipt was.
I gave it to you.
No, you didn't. The bag was empty. So
it was in the bag.
Well, I emptied the bag, unless it's in that one with all the trash in it. So it doesn't matter. I'm not worried about it.
Yeah, because that receipt is only what I bought on my end. That's the stuff I bought.
Well, you know, it's all good. That was yours. I was looking at it. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah, those are food items. I bought that.
Yeah.
I paid for that. 2 salamis that you had was a lot more you bought.
Hold on. I'll find the receipt eventually. Probably in a bag. Or not. Yeah. Not really worried about that. And finding that. Oh well. Receipts come and receipts go, but it's fine. Once in a while. You know, I'm really loving my stuff. Oh, look at the bun. Knocked over his food bowl yet again. Why do you keep knocking it over? Yes, I know. You want attention, don't you? Every day gets us closer to... Oh, yeah, you want attention, don't you? Here you go. Thought about buying me an espresso machine, but those bar pumps aren't that good. So, you know, I thought about buying me one of those Lavazas, you know, with the little coffee pods. Would love to have some espresso drip myself, you know. Yeah, that would be cool, Cam. I had a great dream last night myself. I was with my husband, and I was looking for my pillows that went missing. Had a great dream, woke up, and I was like, shit, it's another day. I tell you, it was a great dream, I tell you. With my husband, things were just the way it was. Aaron and I was a little wifey, and, as a woman, it's the way it is. But I'm tired of, all these men who want me. I got like French guys and Italian guys and Russian guys all on Instagram, like, oh, you're cute. And it's like, my opinion is, it's like, leave me the fuck alone. So what was the message retraction? Oh, well, thought you were leaving anyways, Joe. Don't you have anything better to do? I mean, supposedly your current partner doesn't want you on Instagram. That would mean YouTube too, wouldn't it? So maybe you should waddle off and be happy. So, my drill, Cam. Comments Peter out, I'm out. Of course, Chloe's wanting to tie in tonight, which is cool. She never comes in. Only thing I can't figure out is why I paid for 5 salamis and I only got 2. Should have told me about the salamis. I would have given her 1 salami and eaten 4 myself. That tells me right there. I guess that's a salami pickup fee for picking up groceries. So, should check on Walmart real quick too on something. Walmart. I like the pickup and delivery thing. Dude, there's a reason why that's called oh, here we go. All right, so they got hot enchilada sauce, mild enchilada sauce, medium enchilada sauce. Might be an interesting concept. Red enchilada sauce, Donna Maria Mole Verde Mexican sauce, red mild enchilada sauce, and El Paso mild green chili enchilada sauce. See, you buy the canned stuff and you just put it all together and hostile tasty, All right, Cam, later. So, anyways, trying some of those other enchilada sauces might just come in handy for my dinners, Dude, that's not cool. Whoops. One of these days, I got to get that one spreadsheet done. Shouldn't take too long, you know. Yes, I've seen it in so many things, Pee-wee. I've seen it on many things, but I've been avoiding Twitter. I've also been avoiding Instagram. I'm also avoiding most things. I'm royally pissed off right now. And because I ran out of beer, well, the only thing I'm thinking about right now is, well, my other stuff, you know. There we go. Literally, I mean, trying to avoid, you know, I've seen the silent majority, you know, my opinion's mine. They're just saying, you know, that without a stimulus check, they're not going to vote Trump in, which the silent majority doesn't realize it's Nancy Pelosi's fault. But, you know, no one's going to care about that. They're only thinking about their pocketbook, voting whoever in that gives them money. I said that many times over, you know. So, might as well get this done while I'm here. Say I did something spreadsheet wise. I've not been motivated for anything either, you know. Literally, you know, the economy's taking a shit, you know, and family wants to move to Texas. It's like they're that afraid that Donald Trump's going to lose till the election's over, which I'm not going to say anything about. But until the election's over, it's best to basically, you know, play it by ear. Fortunately, they're so worried they want to fled to Texas. And then, you know, having everyone tell me that I don't matter, and that my family's, my cousin-in-law's family comes first. I mean, you know, mother, father, like, presses me, you know. So anyways, I've been waiting for season 3 of Cobra Kai. So I've been watching a lot of Sherlock Holmes, different versions of it, and enjoying myself. I've always loved Sherlock Holmes, you know. Also like other shows too. Lucifer, I always thought that was funny. Me and my husband used to watch that weekly. But since there's like season 5 now, I might as well catch up on that too, you know. So supposed to send Chloe to you know, uh, Walmart soon. You know, Walmart's gonna be good. However, before anyone asks, Chloe decided to pop in tonight because she doesn't like how people on this channel are talking political, or the fact that they're talking about their uh, boyfriends. You know, a gay couple. You know, so you know, Chloe came in for that reason. So you know, I of course, you know. And I'm not on Instagram right now because I just am pissed off at family. Plus the fact that Jose keeps talking about coffee and other things. I do care for Jose, but you know, promised me a present and not giving me a present, and keep saying, "Well, wait for it." I just said, "Fuck it," you know. I ain't dealing with this shit. You know. You know. And I just said, fuck it, you know. Why should I deal with this crap? To deal with on a daily basis, you know. So to me, I just was, I got it annoying, you know. And then I have 3 days of schooling, you know. So because my schooling's taking so much time for online schooling for a seminary course, I don't get on much, you know. And I have people messaging me like, well, what's the stimulus update? Well, stimulus update is not going to happen until after the election, if there is any. And people are like, well, you know, these so-called people, I've read it in the comment sections as, you know, we're not going into the political arena tonight, but apparently the silent majority, as I said, want him out of office due to the fact that they're not getting any money. And yet, it's like me and Pee Wee said time and times again, they're willing to sell their own country up for money, which means we all might be rounded up in boxcars because of it. But I guess it's all cool for people that don't care about themselves. I, for one, think it stinks. But oh well, it's life, right? No one cares about life. They only care about themselves. There we go. That's all it is. They only care about themselves and their families. And so they don't care about their own country as long as they're fucking well fed and everything else. I mean, look at these people. Some people think if it's not nailed down, the government's offering it to them, so be it. Some people actually deserve it. Other people, because they think they're disabled, they're entitled to everything. Not so. Look at the whole cell phone incident the other day. Someone asked me if they can qualify for Obama phone and qualifying for the Obama internet plan through AT&T, having both. I don't know. Go ahead and try it, is what I said. I don't give a shit. It's like, I feel like I'm in a prison, all right? Here's how I feel, okay? I feel my equal is Pee Wee in this prison. And I feel like we were both sent to prison for the wrong reasons. All right? Play along here. And yet, Pee Wee's up for parole, and they say, do you feel rehabilitated? And Pee Wee says, in a Morgan Freeman type voice, go ahead, Sonny. Stamp your, it'd be like putting Kathy Bates in it, you know, from Titanic, you know, and stuff, and being like in that voice, go ahead, Sonny. Stamp your forms. That's all you need to do is wear a suit with a nice suit job, you know, because I don't give a shit. Well, you know, frankly, you know, that's how I feel, you know. The politics, I don't give a shit. I want the politics to be over. At the same time, I got enough feelings already for Walmart groceries and everything else that I'm feeling like I'm living in a prison, you know. Literally living in a prison. And it ain't doing me any good, you know. Actually, I've looked at a lot of different things. CNN, Wall Street Journal, Seattle Times, the Cleveland Post dealer, you name it. I've read it through different things. CNET. I also read an article from Bloomberg. Actually, I saw an article on Bloomberg. Actually, it was quite interesting. You know, Yahoo Finance. I mean, I've watched a lot of videos today on it too. Some say that, you know, he's done the negotiations, the stimulus have stalled. So, you know, I've read the reports. I even saw your videos too that you sent me. Because, you know, to me, it was the title was more of a clickbait thing, you know. But we'll see. I mean, Nancy Pelosi's got to get it passed in the House, and she's out to recess until next month. So, frankly, you know, no one's, you know. Oh, great. That's interesting to know. Top news right now. The couple that was in President Trump's, you know, re-election, the Republican National Convention is being charged on firearm charges. Great. That's like really, really bad. I mean, if they were on their lawn, I would think they had a right to basically tell them to get off their lawn with an AR-15. But I guess the state of Missouri is going penny waste, So I think Chloe's still watching this, by the way. So no, well, we know she's out of recess. What did my family do? I'll tell you what my family did. All right, I think my family's afraid that Biden's going to win. They want the election to end, but at the same time, for example, my family messaged me today. Okay, the pandemic's basically bad, terrible, and yet my cousin keeps applying for applications and jobs in Texas. Now, if I was basically living in Texas, I would be giving the job to a Texican, not someone in a blue state in Oregon. Plain and simple, blue state in Oregon. So I turned around and I said, hey, I know you have your family coming up for Thanksgiving. Why don't I invite you up here for the Christmas? Well, we can't do that because our house is going to be put on the market and my family's coming up again. So your mom and dad's coming down for Thanksgiving and then coming down up there to Christmas. They're in Texas coming up. Literally. Then I said, well, I have doctor's appointments that I got to get done in January. Well, it seems my doctor's appointments don't mean jack shit because they want to flee the state as fast as possible before inauguration because they're afraid, I think, the Biden's going to get in. And so, with me, I got like 2 weeks. I got to be down in Portland. Now, as you know, I can't just go tap into Chloe's money and spend 2 weeks in a hotel. I mean, literally, I'd have to get the heart test done and then stay overnight and then go home and then come back down again, do another heart test, go back home the next night, and then come back down for the follow-up of the heart doctor, and then be done with it unless I need surgery. Fortunately, they're basically really worried and fleeing, to another state, it seems, and it's pissing me off. Yes, I watched Enola Holmes last night. I actually was looking at it after Cobra Kai. That was the next one I watched. I found that to be very, very enlightening, actually. I actually ordered the books. Cost me $45 for the 6 series of Enola Holmes. It's after, what's her name, Nancy something. I ordered them. Should be coming in like next week so I can sit down and read them. Well, no, I mean, look, this is the thing. My family came from Texas, okay? My family in Washington. After my grandmother died, my aunt and my uncle moved my family to Texas. I didn't know about it for 26 years. And then when my cousin got done with college, Pee-wee, he finally got a job in Oregon. All right, he went from Texas to Oregon, right? Following me? Now, because the fucking blue state things and they're Republican, they want to go back to Texas. Fortunately, even if they keep applying and applying and applying and applying and applying, okay, for jobs in Texas, I would give it to a Texican, even if they are in an Oregon state. They may be Republican, but what's my cousin saying? Lived in Texas for many years. I moved to Oregon. Now I want to go home. I mean, it doesn't make sense why my cousin-in-law wants to go to Texas. I think it's politics. I also think she puts her family high on the tree stump and lets everyone else be in the dirt. I don't know. Chloe's saying that my family doesn't give two shits about me or my health. They just want to flee, and it doesn't make sense. So I got so pissed, I took a nap and I disabled the notifications on Instagram. I mean, right now I'm really pissed at them. It's like I'm supposed to come down in January and, well, our house, we're trying to get the maximum money because it's going up every month cost-wise. And housing is booming and everyone wants to move in. And once we get what we want, we're out. So it's like they want to be out before January 20th because I think they know Biden's going to win and they're basically holding, But the thing is Like I said, you don't take a job from someone who's in Texas that might have a job. I mean, I thought the economy was so fucking bad that jobs are scattered and jobs are far and few. But people think that it's okay to put your application in and get it. I mean, it doesn't make fucking sense. Maybe I'm just too retarded, as people call me, retarded Rita. Oh yeah, that's what I thought. So I got angry, and I basically got so angry, Pee Wee. I said, "Fuck it." My family and I were going back and forth. She's like, "Why don't we your cousin put applications in?" The only thing I could say is if I was in Texas right now, I'd be hiring local Texicans, not fucking someone from Oregon. In this pandemic, I mean, literally. Oh, Ebbs, are you okay? Are you okay? Huh? You laying down on your poo? I mean, that's what pissed me off the most. It's like, Chloe, it's like everywhere I go, it's like, their family's coming up from Texas for Thanksgiving. Then their family's coming back for Christmas. And then New Year's, too. I mean, what the fuck is wrong with people, it seems? It's like, her family, she's got to go to Texas like twice a year for birthdays and shit. And yet, you don't see my cousin inviting my aunt and uncle up there for a visit. It's like, no. And I mean, literally, every time I turn around, it's this, and this. And it's pissing me off. It's like, is everyone in my fucking family, on my side of the fucking family, fucking chopped liver? Is my aunts and uncles chopped liver? Is everyone chopped liver except for whatever? It makes me feel like that. It's like, I mean, literally. I mean, I don't get what the fuck they want out of Oregon. They're in the fucking, they're outside about 75 miles outside of Portland. There's nothing going on there. It's a ghost town. And yet they want out of the fucking state. What is it? The taxes are too high, or is it something else? I don't get it. I mean, literally. One day it's all fine. Now it's like, oh, yes, I mean, literally, I was planning to do a fly fishing trip in springtime. That went down the shitter. They want out by fucking by January, it seems. They're figuring they might be moving out by December. Literally, I mean, I just don't get it, Pee Wee. I just fucking don't get it. I'm so pissed off at it. I don't even want to fucking talk to him. No, they say they're going to sell their house, and once their house is sold, they're going to Texas. But one way or another, they got a travel trailer. I remember I told you it's a 19-footer. So they got this trailer, the financing. They got the truck and everything else. They got, the tow. The problem is, I've been, 1 minute it's, oh yeah, you got to come out and hang out with us, but it has to be after my family's done. I said, oh, well, my only dates are December and January. December, if I get a heart doctor's appointment, January, definitely. Now it's, hey, we're going to look into moving. All of a sudden, I mean, literally what? In Oregon, they're all voting for Biden? I mean, I don't get it. I fucking don't get it. So, but they're putting in applications till they get approved. And if they get approved, they hope to have the amount that they want for their house, and then they're leaving. Unfortunately for me, it just doesn't fucking make sense. I mean, literally, Chloe makes more sense at times than them. Chloe thinks that they don't care about my health, and they, that I should be dead, because I have heart disease. I mean, literally, she turns around, right? One day it's, oh, yes, come down and visit us. We can hang out. So I offered them. Chloe's got her room cleaned. I said, we got a queen-size mattress there with new sheets and stuff. Come down, hang out with us for Christmas. Well, my family's coming down for Christmas if we're still around. What do you mean still around? Well, Corey put applications in. But it doesn't explain why. What? You don't like the fucking gun laws, tax laws, hobos? What? I mean, it doesn't fucking make sense why they're fucking packing up. All I can see it is they want to get out before election day. Literally. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of. And that's the only thing I can think of. All of a sudden, they're like, come down, see your doctors, hang out with us. Now it's, well, we're going to be moving. It's like, And I was planning to get me and my cousin some really good fly gear so we can go fly fishing together. That's down the shitter. Springtime, no deal. Literally, no deal. And then she says, because she doesn't like, here's the other thing. She doesn't like giving Christmas presents to people. Well, I sent her a present recently for Christmas, and she sent me her Amazon wish list. But, I always send them Christmas cards and everything else. I never got a Christmas card from many people. So to me, I bought boxes of Christmas cards, but to me, it just doesn't fucking make sense. Chloe thinks, honestly, Pee Wee, she may have some quirks and screws in her head, but she thinks that they don't truly care for me. I mean, literally, they came up, visited me with 3 days. That cost me out of my own pocket over $700 for taxes and everything for their hotel room. And, we tried to do as much as possible, wines and everything else. So that trip costed probably with my money, it cost probably about $2,000 for them to come, which is fine. And that was just in case something happened to me and I died. I want to make sure I got to see them one last time. But now, I don't know. I mean, I'm too much stressed over it, literally. I mean, Chloe says if they really truly cared for me, literally they wouldn't. I mean, the way Chloe said it is, Chloe says, look, my brother is put on a pedestal and I got shit on. She says, what happened to you is you're a tranny freak or hermaphrodite freak. She says, look, you don't know what they're saying behind their back. I mean, every time you saw Facebook, it was a man becoming a woman should be not competing with women's sports and yada, 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 anti-trans shit. Chloe says, look, she's putting her mom and dad on a pedestal. She's putting her husband's family under the rug. And she says, that's the type of relationship you don't want because it's fucking using you. And then she turned around and says that your cousin's been wrapped around the finger. Your cousin-in-law has got him wrapped around his finger. And he's quote unquote by Chloe pussy whipped. Now, I'm sorry to say, but it's just, it just doesn't make sense. I mean, literally, she puts her family on a pedestal and then says, "Oh, I'm going to spend Christmas with my family. They're coming to visit, or I'm probably moved by then." I mean, I thought from all the fucking information I've accumulated over the last fucking few months, Pee Wee, that the fucking stock market's getting ready to crash. We're going to have a fucking civil war between Biden and the Trump people, and I'm going to quote this, and jobs are going down the shitter. Look at airlines. They need a bailout and they don't get it. So they furlough everyone. And yet, the housing market's doing really well. I thought you and I had the discussion a while ago that the housing market went down the shit. I guess I basically was wrong there too, wasn't I? Just like jobs are great and whatever else, all the economic shit I've been studying up. My economic skills must be fucking rusty because everything I see is going down the shitter faster and faster, and yet they think their house will sell by the end of the year. Is it just me or am I fucking losing it here? Well, that's the thing. I don't know these things. Everything I've read basically says no one's buying because here's how I read it. Okay, no one's buying because there's not enough jobs. I mean, literally, Oregon's in half of Oregon or more is in lockdown. How are they going to fucking afford to buy my cousin's house and move out, huh? I mean, literally, it doesn't fucking make sense. I mean, everything I see in the blue states is shut down. I mean, I can ask you, how's housing in California? You'd be like, oh, well, the poor housing communities can't sell. The ones that can buy it, I'm assuming, is the ones with the jobs. I mean, literally. And how many people in this country has jobs? I mean, I just saw a report where, as you said, your husband's in the hospitality industry, and he's been cut his hours. Well, you look around on the islands and everywhere else in the hospitality industry, it's gone down the shitter. So how someone can buy a fucking house, it just doesn't make sense. Well, okay, well, I thought it was cut hours. I apologize. See, you corrected me there, but Chloe's right. I mean, literally. I mean, Chloe. I mean, I can see where Chloe's going with it. She even told me to get rid of fucking Instagram. And you know what pisses me off on Instagram? I'll tell you what pisses me off, all right? I'm about this close to removing a couple moderators. Not you, by the way. But I'm this close to removing a couple moderators. One of them has just got, one of our moderators is a male and is talking about their boyfriend all the time. How, this and that. One time, they sent me dick pics of their boyfriend's dick on Instagram. I am a woman who does not like seeing dick pics, and yet I'm this close. And every time they're in this channel, they're talking about fucking their boyfriend. No one gives a shit about their fucking boyfriend. No one gives a shit about the Rain Man driving a 1949 Buick Roadmaster straight 8 convertible Fireball 8, only 8,095 production models. Or the Rain Man carrying a fucking Watchman. No one gives a shit. In this day and age, it seems no one gives a shit about anything but themselves. I mean, let me tell you a story, Pee-wee. I mean, the reason Chloe was here in our channel earlier today was Chloe was pissed. Chloe wanted to make a statement that if you're going to be a moderator, you don't talk about your boyfriend all the time. But let me tell you a story about my cousin-in-law. My cousin-in-law doesn't like disabled people, it seems. Anyways, you're going to love this story. Cousin-in-law doesn't like disabled people. There's a mentally ill. She was over at her neighbor's house, and the neighbor, who's a guy, had his girlfriend around. And his girlfriend was severely mentally, mental. Well, between my cousin-in-law and her friend, who's a girl, I'm not going to say girlfriend because it gets confusing, because to me anyways. So apparently, from what I understand from my cousin, they beat the shit out of this mentally ill woman. Well, her boyfriend, her neighbor's boyfriend, and her girl that's a friend all went to jail for it. And they were facing felony, right? Anyways, supposedly from what I understand from her neighbor, the one that owns the house, something about the house was cleaned or something, the dog was taken or something like that, right? The lady fled to San Diego. Well, because the lady fled to San Diego, everything is so hunky-dory that they might just drop the cases of this felony charges for my cousin-in-law and the other two. It was like something like resisting arrest or something, obstruction of justice, obstructing a police report or something, and like felony, second degree felony assault because, they had more than 2 people in on it. I mean, literally. And yet Chloe turns around and says, well, someone like that, I know you probably agree or disagree, shouldn't have fled to San Diego after their guy was in jail, the boyfriend. And 2 is that my cousin should serve prison time for this crime. But she might get out of it scot-free for doing it. I mean, literally. And so my cousin, Chloe says, you don't want to be near someone who's got a temper that will just beat the shit out of a mentally ill person. And then, is hoping that the lady doesn't come back by the end of this month for their hearing or whatever it is. I mean, literally. So, then Chloe turns around and says, seems like she's trying to flee to Texas as fast as she can too. I mean, I don't know. I just don't, nothing makes sense anymore with my family. I mean, literally. Well, Chloe is right, but still, I mean, literally, the story goes is this is what I was trying to tell you. My cousin beat the shit out of someone. Actually had stitches, passed out. Sugar level was too high or something like 561 or something. Ended up in jail, got out, and those were supposedly charges. But apparently, because the lady fled to San Diego, they might just drop the case altogether, depending on the circumstances. Well, Chloe thinks, justice should prevail and she should serve prison time. I know Chloe doesn't have any good, positive feelings for my cousin-in-law, but still, it's just, I don't even know, honestly, Pee-wee, what to even make with that, You beat the shit out of someone, you know, and it's like everywhere I go, Pee-wee, why the fuck do I even want to fucking be around these people? Literally, I mean, look at it. Cousin-in-law beats the shit out of someone, wants to flee to Texas. Chloe thinks that I'm dirt to them, and yet at the same fucking time, I'm dealing with Chloe's mom, who's basically blatantly told me she wants Chloe to stay here. She's on the lease and everything, and other things. You know, Chloe's mom sent me a package, apparently, coffee and teas from her side of the world. Look forward to trying the teas. I would love to get a good cup of Earl Grey, you know. Computer, Earl Grey. Um, but no, you know, what I'm trying to say is, you know, I've been taking seminary schools. You know, buy a book, listen to the preacher, take notes, etc. Learn. Right now, I got a seminary I actually paid $99 for you might like this, archaeology and ancient Hebrew. You know, about ancient Israelites. You know, so we're talking about, I saw some pictures today of skeletons that they uncovered at some of these archaeological dig sites outside of like Jerusalem. And so it was pretty cool. But anyways, I read my Bible and everything, and it says stay away from people like this. I mean, literally, if someone sends you a dick pic, you stay away from them. If someone's, you know, beats the shit out of someone, you're supposed to stay away from them, you know, et cetera, et cetera. But, you know, once in a while, you know, as they say in Quigley Down Under, you know, once in a while, Crazy Cora makes sense. Well, let's just change the name. Once in a while, Crazy Chloe makes sense. And the only thing I can make sense of is what Chloe's saying, you know. Well, my cousin-in-law possibly is, but my cousin's the one that has the job, and he's trying to apply for work down in Texas. And Chloe thinks that, you know, my cousin, who's a male, is pussy whipped and will do anything for his wife. You know, I don't know the situation. My cousin's like a hermit. All right, my cousin never calls me, doesn't email me, and he wrote a letter to me recently. I'm supposed to get it tomorrow or something if the mail delivers. It said it was out for delivery today, but my box was empty. So, but yeah, he's got the job. She's unemployed. She's running out of unemployment, so she thinks maybe getting a job in Texas might be better because of it. But you know, the thing is during this pandemic, how is jobs going to ever be solidified? You know. Well, I mean, the Reverend and that stuff, yeah. So I'm reading, you know, the course cost me $99, and it's 4 weeks, 2 hour sessions. It was like 2.5 hours today. About, you know, we have a teacher that's a professor and an archaeologist. Very cute, by the way. I was telling my father-in-law he joined too. See, it varies the price. If you pay the 99, you pay the 99, but the lowest you can go is $10. And so Dad paid $10, and he's always telling me avoid these people, anyways. But we were watching it, and he said, "So what do you think?" I said, "Well, I was more interested in the archaeological parts, and you know, getting down to." You know, history, you know, what we know about the ancient Israelites, but also said the damn professor is pretty damn cute. And Dad said, well, you do know she was talking about how she's not married. And I says, oh yeah, really turn that around, you know, not married, you know, I'm out of her league anyways, because I wouldn't want to travel all over the world doing archaeological digs. I got a service dog. He comes first, you know. Good karma, maybe, but you know, I mean, literally, the point is, Pee Wee, I'm starting not to give a shit. I mean, I remember one time talking to one of my moderators from another group I ran before the group got shut down due to the fact that that game was taken off Facebook altogether. It was discontinued. It was one of my favorite games, app games, and we were talking about how one day I might not just give a shit about anything. It'd be like Ebenezer Scrooge, or you know, a female version of Ebenezer Scrooge, and being like bah humbug, because you know, every time I turn around, you know, I try to be nice to people, and you know, it's like It's like one of our moderators, stated the other day they wanted an Obama phone, which they have, and then they wanted the Obama internet plan so they can have internet at home too for $10. And it's like, then they turned around, right? And they said that you're going to laugh at this, the extended food stamps that we're getting right now, anyone who's got food stamps, like, the disabled stuff, like I get $2.15 a month right now. Anyways, the extended food stamp, ready for this? That the extended food stamps go along for an entire year. So they get a year's worth of extended food stamps. So I went on, looked it up, and I said, well, currently the food stamps, the expanded food stamps run out on December 11th, but the clean resolution, and each state chooses to do it month by month. So next month they get to say, oh, well, you don't qualify, fuck you, you get $16. And they were really, really hitting it hard, trying to say, no, it's for a year. No, it's for a year. It's like, if it's for a fucking year, then get the fuck off my channel, because I know these things better than you every day. I mean, with me, I have to go online, check my account balance through my food welfare website, and it'll tell me $16 for about 24 hours before they put in the extra money. It's like, $200 additional now. It basically says for then at little under 24 hours before that thing changes and says, oh, 216, So to me, it's like, literally, is there too many fucking people out there that are fucking, the Bible says avoid people that are greedy. Is that all I see in this fucking world anymore? Is greedy son of a bitches? Oh, so I was watching this. I was just laughing at something. So I was watching this Sherlock Holmes with Jeremy Brett. He died in like the 90s, I think, of smoking. He died of heart trouble and stuff. And he was talking about one of his episodes where it makes me laugh, where he's talking to a guy and he says, yeah, he spent 2 hours having a discussion of the origin of the piccolo in French. Literally, it was funny, the piccolo. And then it shows the guy is playing the piccolo, literally. I thought it was funny as hell. Funny as hell, But lately, I've been so fucking depressed. I've been fucking watching TV. Today was really a depression day, And Chloe got mad. She has a right to. Literally, she got up at like 1 o'clock today, all right? And I decided around noon or so, dinner or lunchtime, I'd have a pint. I ended up having 4 pints. And then Chloe comes out, then she takes her time, then she does this, then she does that, and then she goes and walks the dog, and she gets angry with me, and then finally she calms down, cracks open some of her hard ciders, and finally I take a nap. She says, how are you feeling? I says, depressed. She says, I would, but you got to listen to me. You got to look after yourself. Fuck the family. They don't appreciate you. Then she basically started yelling at me about how I don't appreciate her. But Chloe knows when I sleep during my weird, funky times, that with my depression and stuff, and if she's going to make dinner, between 12 and 5, dinner's after 5, I'm not hungry because I like to eat before I sleep or whatever. So she got mad and said she was going to throw out all my ingredients. I bought all my ingredients for shrimp enchiladas, chicken enchiladas, beef enchiladas. I said, no. And she said, fine, I'll cook them up and give them to the homeless on the streets here. Well, finally, I got her calmed down. I said, look, if you want to make dinner, you got to do it within a certain time frame. Otherwise, I don't eat. So don't be mad at me. Well, she realized after that, we finally talked about, what's eating each other, and she called her mom, said, I want to come home. And mom's like, nope, you have a lease. Let Rita look after you. Well, the funny thing is with the email I got, for Chloe's family, it was funny because, talking about the piccolo again, I was talking about the clarinet, the piccolo, the harmonica, etc. And all of those things came about to the point of no return, no fucking return, So, you gotta be fucking kidding me. We're having fucking internet trouble now? Okay. So anyways, what was I saying? So she got angry about dinner, and I said, it's what it is, But I like to eat at certain times, but Chloe's right, But anyway, talking to Chloe's mom, and other family members, I specifically asked her about Christmas presents. Chloe didn't make a wish list. My family just made another wish list, and at the time I was thinking, I asked about, if they wanted me to fill anything on their wish list before I got angry, and I just sent her a dress, it was a little expensive. Their Christmas. She wanted it, and I was looking at something else, and then she ordered some other stuff that was on her wish list I was thinking of doing, and yet, same thing happened, Chloe had this chat with me, but I asked Chloe's the family member, what to get her for Christmas because I don't have a list, right? Well, jokingly aside, we were talking about she wants a motor for a bike. She wants to add some more stuff to her fishing gear, her like fly vest and stuff. But she also asked for a clarinet, a harmonica, and a piccolo sewing machine, laptop. The only thing I got decent information about Christmas was the laptop would come in handy. You buy her sewing machine, she won't use it. You buy her fly gear, she won't use it. You buy her a clarinet or a piccolo, she won't use it, man. It just got broke down. And I thought it was funny, that, the bike, yeah, if you get a motor, you better have enough motor to pull that trailer with Moppy, but it was just too damn funny, Oh yeah, exactly. I mean, it's like Chloe said, after years and years of giving Christmas cards, what do I get out? Nothing. I don't get any Christmas cards. It's like, let me tell you the other day, right? The other day, I'll tell you another story, Pee-wees. I'm glad you're here, by the way. So the other day, I'll grab a pinch, by the way. One of my presents I bought myself recently, I bought 2 new smoking pipes. And I haven't smoked a pipe in a long time. So look at this. I got some pipe tobacco, whiskey flavored pipe tobacco. No, that's not the story. I just thought I'd share it. I love the smell of it. But you know what? Trying to fucking smoke in this apartment's another thing that annoys me. The neighbors fucking smoke cigarettes and get away with it because, they basically open the hood vents and do this and do that. Me, I'm so damn scared to smoke in here. It's not funny. And yet, it sucks. It's like everyone around gets away with things. I mean, look at Chloe. She's trying to do laundry for us today, and the fucking lady's been doing side jobs and tying up the laundry room as a personal laundromat for her friends so she can make a few bucks. So we're fucking sitting here buying more socks and underwear with this fucking half Mexican, half black lady's basically tying it up. And the manager's like, I've already reminded her 20 times. What do you want me to do about it? We'll do your fucking job. But anyways, here's the story. Let me have a dip. So, talking about me doing things for people, right? So the other day, moderator Brad and Ivy, right? Anyways, moderator Brad's cousin, Hannah. So the other day, I was asking Hannah to be on video. Chloe basically, after the video, turned around and said, she's a fucking scammer. A con artist. Same with Brad and Ivy. Well, anyway, so the other day, Chloe gets on my computer from time to time to sit out here when she's worried about me having chest pain and I pass out. So she's on my computer watching Netflix or Hulu, whatever. It was cool, Anyway, so what happened was she turned around and there was a picture, right? Picture was sent to me. And Chloe likes to look at the pictures too, Hannah sends a picture or article. Picture was a duck at a 20s, all right? $20 bills and a ducat, as you know, is $2,000 total, about $100 bills. Chloe's looking through the picture, analyzing, and that's what she does. Turns around, and it's like, remember, the story goes, Chloe basically again used her Sherlock Holmes judgment and said, look, Hannah's a scammer. She doesn't exist. Hannah's cousin that committed suicide is, her pictures were stolen by faux fire from Twitter. Showed me all this. I'm like, whatever. Anyway, she turns around. She said, anyone on SSI, right? You're going to love this. Anyone on SSI can't own a house. Can't own multiple houses. Can't sell houses. All the money that's sold from the houses have to go back into SSI's account. I said, well, yeah. And she says, read this if you're not getting through my head. She said, if someone gives a ducat of 20s and they're on SSI and they're giving more money for everything, then they're a fucking lunch of a pack of bastard scammers. She says, what were you going to do? I said, well, I felt bad for, Hannah, and I was looking at Christmas Society. She says, yes. I looked over your shoulder, $900 for clothes. You said, oh, if you break it down in 4 months, it's perfect. You break it down in sections. You don't need everything at once. Then she says, what happened? $2,100 to $2,500 Gucci purse. Again, Chloe's like, what a fucking scammer. She says, I may not like Pee-wee, but I don't think Pee-wee would fucking pull the wool over your eyes trying to get you to buy her a $2,500 fucking purse or a $2,100. And then when that was too much, she says, what happened? She wanted you to buy a $1,500 Gucci silk shirt or something. She says, look, the other day I saw a silk shirt that was ugly at the shop where I bought your pants. You pointed it out to me. Remember, I said, yeah, it was $1,100. She says, look at these fucking people. If they're on SSI, they're scamming. If they have money like crazy, they're scamming. If they can just plop down $600 or $700 for a radar detector, they're scamming. She says, quit being a fucking gullible person. You're fucking being scammed or played with. To part with your fucking money in this pandemic, someone needs to bring up the bastard and get him nailed. I'm going, not me. I don't know what the truth is of the situation. Literally, that was what Chloe literally said. She was basically stern about it. She said you could give all the information to your sister Pee-wee, and Pee-wee could basically put it together. She says even a blind man can see it, Rita. You use that term all the time. They're scamming. They're con artists. I mean, literally. For once, I'm just sitting there, and, since Chloe basically said that, I spoke about it in another channel the other day, and again, another day I was talking about this. They, Brad and them, I think, left, literally. But thing is, this is what Chloe says. I mean, Chloe says, look, they're not going to give you any time or day on video. They're not going to basically show the true selves. I mean, literally, you heard of the story about Brad's cousin committing suicide in a gas station. She says that would be all over the fucking news in Minnesota or Missouri or Georgia or Carolinas or wherever they live from. It would be fucking news. It's not news. That means it's fucking made up. And this is clearly what Chloe said. Chloe says it doesn't take fucking rocket scientist or promotional bell ringer to see this. I mean, that's the funniest thing is that's what Chloe is, She's basically like really getting pissed. Like Chloe said the other day, I was going to buy a fishing rod for my cousin so we can go fishing. Told my cousin a while ago, you do the research, you choose the rod, here's what you get to pick on the kids. Let me know. I mean, look at what Chloe said the other day. Chloe said the other day, Pee-wee. She said, Rita, I want the fucking phone number to the fucking guy that sold you your fly rod. Well, she contacted the manufacturer like I did, and they said, contact this place. So Chloe calls him up and says, yes. Is this such and such? He's like, yes. I have a bone to pick with you. Well, if it's a complaint, we can handle the complaint. It's no problem, Chloe turned around and said, listen here, you jackass. there was 2 of those custom fly rods in stock, the ones that the manufacturer sent. He says, yes. So you either basically cough up the money or you cough up the fly rod. Otherwise, I will be personally pursuing this as theft of Rita's money on the grounds that you're basically turning around, and because the economy's taking a shit out there, that you don't think that someone like Rita is just going to sit there and wait patiently for 6 months for a new fly rod when I told her to go through the manufacturer themselves, not to go through the dealership, because the dealerships might be hurting, or you took in too much stock and you're trying to sell up or con people. She says, point is, that rod is Rita's rod. And unless you're going to basically get off your ass, you took her money. She says, we've tried emailing you. You've emailed in the last month 3 times with it'll be in a week. Chloe says, absolutely fucking not. You run a business every day. You either do your job. She says, we already paid half of our layaway off, and yet you guys are still, I mean, literally. So Chloe basically turned around and called the guy a scammer too, because the guy isn't emailing, but still, Chloe's getting to the point where she's trying to protect me, She calls my family a scammer too, Well, I still think it's funny. Her mom, Chloe, wants to use the computer and the phone only, but wouldn't have any use for a clarinet, a piccolo. Chloe wants to buy me a harp for Christmas. The neighbors think a harp is too loud for an apartment like this, and he'd complain, but that motherfucker upstairs blares out his fucking guitar and his amp like, rah, 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 rah. Like this morning, it was like 9 in the morning he was doing it. Chloe slept through it, but I'm just like, what the fuck? Guy wants to bitch about a harp for me, but he's fucking playing a guitar like he's fucking ZZ Top. Oh, again, rest in peace, Edwin Van Halen. He passed away today. Well, she's trying to be better because she doesn't want to leave, but she also hates it here because of the grocery store. But at the same time, she's pissed. I mean, literally, she's literally pissed. I mean, called up her mom today. It was entertaining. She was drunk. Her mom says, call me when you're sober. Click. Chloe's like, I want to come home, And I'm just sitting there like waiting for school, But no, even though Chloe doesn't like religion, Chloe turned around and said, look, the good book also says, avoid these fucking people. But, literally, she basically points out, that the country, people are going to sell their votes for money. You even said that. She said she wouldn't she wouldn't even vote. If Biden was offering millions of dollars, she said she wouldn't vote for the $1 million to get Biden in. She said no. She would vote from her heart. But these people, they're only voting for their pocketbook. She says that's why you're seeing a lot of corruption in this country. Literally, that's what she told me this evening, I mean, it's sad, but it's true. I mean, look at these fucking people. No stimulus, we're voting Trump out. Well, that's your opinion, your priority. I don't care. I don't give a shit. I mean, literally. I literally had to deactivate the notifications on Instagram. I just didn't want to fucking deal with it anymore, Pee-wee. I didn't want to get fucking moderators talking about their African American boyfriend, or my cousin talking whatever she had to say about me, basically giving her last minute. I basically said, like, oh, I guess my health doesn't matter or something like that. I was just really pissed. I said, fuck it, And then, Chloe said to me, if she doesn't check in on my YouTube channel, and she basically calls up the sheriff again for a welfare check, Chloe says that's when we're going to go nail the fucking sheriff for harassment. Because, if I don't answer and they don't check YouTube, then there's a fucking problem. They can email me. They can call me. They don't even email or call me. Or they can check on YouTube. I mean, literally. I'm just done with it. I'm done basically spending so much money on people and, I mean, with you, I was telling Chloe the other day, I'd love to send you a Christmas card. I have 8 boxes I bought. Now I got those little stickers coming in that says to and from. And my Christmas tree is going to be piled with presents coming up. I mean, literally. By the way, I got that bag phone thing worked out. Apparently it's 3G. That's why they disconnected the network. There's no 3G anymore in the country. Oh, well, it's life, you know. Well, lately when she basically gets mad, like tonight, she was hitting her head because of dinner. She realized after she hit herself, that, I'm right, on the fact that I like dinner at certain times. If she does it too late, it's too late, I mean, that's the only thing that upset her today. But, she was upset when I was upset because, she had to have a stern talking to me about family. She's like, your family doesn't give a shit about you. Look at you. She says, Pee Wee would basically see a blind man too. He paid $350 a night for a room. You bought meals. You bought everything. They left. You paid for gas. You paid for ferry tickets. You paid for everything. And then you were up early in the mornings, making sure that you'd be over there just in case, they wanted to do something. Instead, half the morning, the last morning, they were driving around the island. And I'm here. And then she says, look at you, Rita. You're so panty waist that you didn't give, she said this, you didn't give fucking contact tracing info to protect them. And what are they doing? They bought a trailer. They went camping. They're bragging about camping. They're bragging about this. You're fucking sitting indoors. She says, you know what? It's time for you to get your head out of your ass, Rita, and go with me. So we're going. We're going to town. I'll get you a cup of coffee. Well, I bought the coffee. But she bought the pants. She literally went in there, and I had to fucking tell the fucking lady 20 times it's female, ma'am, miss, not sir. And they were quoting Chloe as, but Chloe said, look, over 4 fucking years, Rita, you looked after me. You never once. You always put my needs first. She says, you don't have any pants. We're getting you some pants. When we were out, we bought Bunny his little loggies. See? He's got 2 new little loggies, Unfortunately, we did some shopping. The sheriff stopped me and I said, dude, I've been in my house 78 days. I didn't give contact tracing. Want to arrest me? Fine. They said, we thought you died. You thought I died, sir. The Chloe would be calling the sheriff and the coroners would be out picking me up. So no, I mean, up in my house, felt good getting out. I also took myself to dinner that night. A couple of double bacon cheeseburgers. Guess what happened? Moderator that sent me dick pics, he also basically said I'm eating like a man if I'm eating 2 double bacon cheeseburgers. I haven't eaten any food out in months. In 78 days, 78 days, I didn't buy any meals out. I was inside the whole time. I mean, literally, right now, the only thing I'm worried about is what to get Chloe for Christmas. My cousin thought it'd be cute to go on her website and buy some of those clip-on earrings and bracelets and stuff from her. Because Chloe didn't make a list. I mean, literally, her mom's funny too, though. I'm telling you, she won't use a sewing machine. I've seen Chloe sitting there sewing up some of her with a needle and a thread. She bought like a thread kit. She's sewing up some of her older clothes, and she says, "I'd love to use a sewing machine." When it comes to reading books, I got her books on bipolar, borderline. She won't touch them, but still, it's funny, But the sewing machine thing and the musical instruments. Hell, she even wanted a guitar, and I thought that'd be cool too. Guitar or a piccolo or a clarinet or a flute or harmonica, something like that. I even told her, hell, I was looking at saxophones just to be funny this morning. She thought that was cool. Chloe the jazz musician, do. Blues player with a saxophone, yeah. Yeah, well, that's the thing, she's got a lot of trust issues, anyways. And then, I think you asked the other day where my advocate was. I had to contact the advocate's director to get her email address because she promised me. I got in touch with her. She forgot to give it to me. But that new lady is just rude as hell when it's taking over a job. Doesn't even want to do anything. If you're not elderly and you can't do this, can't do that, fuck you. The director, I went out of my way and donated like $50 again to help the community out. She was thankful. She wants to do pizza soon. The other advocate doesn't even want to know me. With Chloe's temper and everything else, she thinks Chloe does too much abuse, and it's like doesn't even want to help. Plus the fact that she's got too many people going to her for housing, payments because they help with payments for housing and stuff, rental assistance. And, both advocates, and the director was surprised I haven't asked for any help. I've been holed up here for so long and it isn't even funny, A ballad player? I don't get it. A rocker? Well, she does like rock music. Joe, the thing is Chloe was saying, that you have a boyfriend, good for you. You shouldn't be bragging about it all the time. You just don't need to talk about your boyfriend. We know you have one. Good for you. Enough with the boyfriend thing. If he's getting ribs, good for you. I got ribs too in the freezer. I got plenty of ribs. I got like racks of ribs. I also got lamb ribs. Which one of these days I should pull out some lamb ribs and make it up for dinner. That would be pretty damn tasty, Well, she's worried about me, Literally, she's worried about me because she knows she thinks I'm the bipolar one. I mean, when something small like this happens, it triggers me, upsets me. I mean, look at the cell phone. Literally, they're still fucking Boost is still down on the island. Literally, and yet I discontinued service. Said fuck it, But at the same time, that depressed me. That what families said about Texas depressed me, and I mean, the other day I got depressed over something stupid. I can't remember what it was, Pee Wee. Anyways, I was up like 36, 48 hours, and energy drinks were wearing off, and I was putting in a TV show to watch, and I fell asleep. Slept for like 12 hours. Got up, and I was like, oh. So I was like, you went to bed. Weird time. And something depressed me then. Oh, it was dinner. Dinner would depress me. That's what it was. It was something stupid. I told you. So Chloe and I went out, and Chloe went to pick me up some food over at the Hungry Clam. They do great deep fried fish, but they made a club sandwich, which again, someone would say a club sandwich ain't that bad, but club sandwich, chicken burger, and Philly cheesesteak sandwich on a hoagie, right? Too much food. I know. Been running on that treadmill for so long, burning off all this extra calories. I get this club sandwich. They grilled the meat, so it was like chicken and turkey, or turkey and ham and bacon. Bacon was fine, but the cold cuts they heated up in the oven. It didn't taste right. And then they loaded it up with tomatoes and shredded lettuce. I've never seen shredded lettuce on a fucking club sandwich. And when I ate it, the thing just fell apart. It's like it was like all oily and greasy, and the thing just fell apart. So I contacted them, told them their club sandwich sucked. Tried to eat the chicken sandwich. It was fucking burnt. I mean, literally burnt. That's what depressed me. The food, dinner was bad. Then I decided, okay, these two were bad. I'll try the Philly cheesesteak sandwich. Now, Philly cheesesteak done right, it tastes pretty damn good. The Philly cheesesteak tasted like fucking garbage. I mean, it did not have any flavor. It was like eating a fucking something that had no flavor to it. It was just like some people, if they didn't have taste buds, they'd be like, oh, this is great. But me, I was like, ugh, barf. So I got depressed and fell asleep, depressed, upset at dinner, Oh yeah, I know. He's last time he was here, he was talking about how he can eat everything you can't, and he was laughing about it. Well, right now I'm trying to work out everything for her Christmas. I'm trying to teach her. I mean, look at what she did the other day. She marched down. She marched down to the storage shed place, slammed down her receipts, and said, "Here, I paid for July, August, and September. You guys are trying to charge me 6 months." She says, "I took the lock off. You can run it all you want. Fuck you. I don't want your service." And marched out. She was like, she was done with them. The guy kept emailing me. Well, if you had my steak, you'd say my husband's is the best, but that recipe's a family recipe. I mean, literally, Chloe's basically, I mean, what my father-in-law also did that made me depressed the other day was I bought a couple sandwiches. Dinner was like $40, okay, and we didn't eat out much. And then the other day, my dinner for the burgers, the burgers and fries and stuff that Chloe wanted. She wanted fries and a burger and a milkshake, and I had 2 burgers, and it came to like $48. So the father-in-law depressed me, Pee Wee, and says, "Look, you spent $40 for food, and you spent $48 out. You're helping local economy. That's fine. You have the money, and you guys are penny pinching. But that $40 and that $48 could have bought you 40 pounds of hamburger at Walmart." He says, "You're going to eat your hamburger helper dishes at home instead of spending $88 out." He said, "Think about it." That made me depressed. I mean, literally, I'm sitting there and I'm thinking to myself, in this economy, Chloe's going out on Thursday to pick me up 100 pounds of hamburger. Our lamb, that's the other thing that's depressing me. The farmer said she can't get anything till spring. I mean, literally. And then she says, go on to the food hub and just click on these items, some lamb roasts, and she'll just, no charge. So I emailed her and said, "Hey, I was going to do the lamb roast. What happened?" She says, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I spent 7 days in Idaho with my family. It was great. But you told me." She's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry." I'm like, "What the fuck? It feels like I'm being fucking shafted all the way around. Literally. It's not one damn thing. It's that fly rod's being delayed, fucking lamb's being delayed. Uh, you know, then I'm supposed to do research on fly rod warranties for family, and it's like, just email them yourselves. Ask them the question. Why should I basically do it? What, because I have too much time on my hands or something? I mean, literally. My job is done. I mean, literally. And Chloe's getting the bathroom cleaned up now. Her room's clean, and she really wants that laptop. But the other thing is I was telling Chloe the other day. She asked me about Christmas for myself. I said, "You know what? I can ask for movies. I have my wish list." I said, "I can ask for movies. I can ask for digital scanner. I can ask this. The items I truly need," I said, "is new pillows." I mean, literally, I have 4 king-size pillows that are 20 years old. It's time to replace them. I have 4 standard-size pillows that need to be replaced. They're 15 years old. And yet today I was telling my family, it's another that pissed me off. She turned around and asked me why the fuck I needed 8 pillows on my bed. Because they're so comfortable. When I go to sleep with that pillow top mattress, I said I needed sheets. Told Chloe, I told my family I needed sheets and comforter. I mean, I said I must be getting too old-fashioned because instead of asking for things that I can enjoy, like video games, I'm looking at, wouldn't mind one of those little coffee pod machines by Lavazza, or new sheets, new comforter, preferably flannel sheets and a flannel comforter. I got that on my Amazon wish list. Would keep me nice and toasty. Hell, I can buy it outright myself. Why should I help out anyone else on the Christmas? And then on top of that, I said I must be old-fashioned. This is what upset me because, I'm looking at towels. A few more towels, maybe a new comforter, and, pillows and stuff. Those things would be perfect for under the Christmas tree. And Chloe's like, oh, I can do that for you. I mean, simple things. I told her my mouse. I have a mouse on my desktop. It's like this. Same one. Said $20 replacing it, no problem. New game controller for my laptop, no problem for games. Things like that are actually usable than asking for something like movies and music or books right now. Again, I said I must be old-fashioned. Chloe said that's a good idea. Think about it, What you're thinking about is usability, stuff that you can use. Maybe some more socks and underwear. Because, the laundry room's tied up because the neighbors using it as a private laundromat, making money off of her neighbors and friends doing laundry around town because we're the cheapest in the county, and yet we can't get our laundry done. So I said, why don't you get me some more socks and underwear, for Christmas? I mean, literally, I said I must be old-fashioned, I mean, and you and I have been always saying save money, because of the pandemic. Well, I told my family save money. They went antiquing this weekend. I don't know if they bought anything, but I said save money. Now that's okay. I don't want to save money. I mean, literally, we're in a pandemic. There's no jobs. People are living on food stamps to survive. They don't have the $1,200, etc., etc., and yet it just doesn't make sense, Well, 20 pounds. The last chubs I bought were 10 pounds. They were 10-pound chubs. Because when I went to Walmart's website, they only have 10-pound chubs. Well, I have a hide-a-bed couch in my living room, and the mattress is 6 inches, well designed, and then I got a queen pillow top mattress on the top, and an additional 6 inches that make everything really good. And I got a little stair I climb up to get to my bed every night. And so, to me, I need to get those special sheets that actually work with pillow top mattresses. And so it's one thing I've been looking at for Christmas. Things that is functional. But no, my husband got offered $100,000 from Longhorn Steakhouse for his steaks because the owner thought it was the best steaks in the world. And my husband said, well, if it's $1 million corporation that you made your money off your steak recipe, I want $1 million. So everyone I make the steaks for always asks me for my recipe. And I'm like, sorry, I can't share. It's a family recipe. And so, that's something I keep secret, but I also can use it with fish. I use the seasoning for lamb, prime rib, hamburgers. Well, yeah, it was $19.83 for 10-pound chub. I told Chloe to pick me up 100 pounds of it. And I agree. Yeah, snuggling in bed is one of the things that's very important, And, that's why I said I must be old-fashioned. For once, I'm looking at things that I could use as gifts than having stuff that's wants, I mean, there's too many wants out there, but there's always some needs, Well, my father-in-law was joking with me last night about how if I bought the farmers offered me a king size and a queen size comforter made of lamb. It's like 2.5 pounds for a queen comforter and 5 pounds for a king comforter. And my old man, my father-in-law, said, it'd be really itchy. How do we know lamb wool is itchy? All wool is itchy, he said. So, yeah, I mean, literally, that's what he said, And, I mean, Chloe told me to stop using my husband's metaphor of make everyone happy before myself, put everyone's needs before my own. She said, fuck it. She said, it's time to put my needs first, Well, my cousin-in-law's Christmas list has slippers in there, and some shirts and some other stuff. Perfume, it's like $70. I mean, I can't see myself spending $70 for perfume unless it's 8 boxes of my own perfume, which I had 3 people stop me the other day, ask me about my perfume. It made me laugh because they're like, Rita, you smell so good. What is it? Oh, I'm using this. Oh, how much is it? $11 a bottle. She's just shocked about it, I I love smelling nice, but still. Yeah, I would say it's embarrassing. But, Chloe dragged me out, got me pants, so that was a nice. She also went out and bought herself a cane because she's having back problems right now, so she bought herself a cane to help her. I was letting her use mine, but I haven't been out of my house in almost a week, so I told her I feel like going to town, and the other thing is I'm starting not to like to go to town anymore either. I told her that. Get misgendered. And then the food starting to be crappy. I mean, literally. 2 places in town make the best breakfast. Tried some other foods out there when my cousin-in-law came out. It was pretty crappy and expensive. It's like, I can do better at home, That's why it impressed me with my father-in-law. He's like, look, you could buy 8 chubs for the price of, or whatever it was, 6 chubs for, 20, 40, 60, 100. So it was about $100. So like 5 chubs for the price of 2 meals out. He says you should just do the chubs, He said get some hamburger buns and some cheese and you make cheeseburgers, Well, yeah. I mean, I bought 8 more bottles recently of this stuff. So, what mine is, Fire and Ice. So, I have 8 bottles coming, but it was like $80. But I told Chloe that these are little things you could put in a stocking stuffer. She never wears perfume, but I mean, literally, the old man's right. Now, he depressed me so much I went to sleep. I literally just fell asleep early. It was like 9 o'clock at night. Chloe's like, you're going to bed really early. I'm like, well, I'm tired. Plus, I'm depressed. And she knows when I'm depressed, I go to sleep. I can be happy-go-lucky and also go down the shitter because of it. She's like, look, she says, I may be borderline, Rita, and I can accept that, possibly autistic. But she says, look at you. You're bipolar. 1 minute you're happy. You can be up for days watching TV. I spent, 24 hours watching all of Cobra Kai or something. Then I looked at the TV and I says, you shits, give me season 3. And then Chloe says, I blame Pee-wee for getting you into it. I says, yeah, but, I watched the 4 Karate Kid movies. Then I watched Cobra Kai. And now I want more Cobra Kai. And then I'm stuck watching Sherlock Holmes. Oh, well, you know what the thing is? My cousin-in-law, right? The one that basically beat the shit out of someone. And she turned around and said to me, Rita, you're going to kill yourself with your bad health if you stay indoors all the time. You can use your treadmill all the time, but you're going to basically kill yourself. The virus is a hoax. You need to go out. Well, to me, I just don't like going out because we live on an island and everything's too damn expensive. The other day, I went to the grocery store and they didn't have any liquor. And everything I was looking at was sold out. So I was like, fuck this. I contacted the fish market. They didn't have any good ground hamburger. They sold out their premium hamburger. It's like Wagyu beef. So I was like, fuck that, But, with the restaurants only serving breakfast like 2 days on the weekends now and everything else, it's like, fuck this, Going into the coffee shop, uh, you know, just to get a cup of coffee because I haven't been in there in a while, checking with the owner. And then I stopped by the bike shop and said, look, here's my budget. I'd like to get a motor for my trike and a motor for Chloe's bike. And, the guy's like, why? I said, I can barely pedal it up the hill. He said this speed would work. He said, okay, we'll do some research for you and figure out what it'll cost to put a motor on your trike. I said, I want to go all around the island. Thing is, but yeah, I talked to them. One got some stuff for Ebony and Moppy and stuff like that, but still it was, my cousin-in-law's like, you got to go out more. Well, yeah, maybe, because she goes out all the time, gets drunk, goes camping, does all this stuff. And I didn't give contact tracing because I'm protecting them, because they said that anyone showed up on their door, they'd be kicking them in the ass. Well, then they put me in house arrest. And then, to me it was fine, but still, now it's like, and then they demand masks everywhere you go. That's the other thing. Walk down the street, you gotta have a mask. I'm like, fuck it. Well, Chloe wear the mask. Me, I don't want to wear a mask. I don't plan to wear a mask if I can help it. Going into shops, I did, but at least I took the mask off when I was in the fitting room or in the public bathroom. But otherwise, anytime I had my mask off, I was at the coffee shop. Everywhere else, I had to have a mask on. And to me, the mask, in my opinion, is what bothers me with my breathing. Carrying inhalers and nebulizers and everything else, still. That's why I choose to be home, You gotta walk around the park, you gotta wear a mask. I hate that. To me, it's not fucking normal. Well, I'm enjoying Netflix. I subscribe to Netflix, so I'm enjoying TV, And the other thing is I'm getting tired of, Instagram, and Twitter. Instagram because, like I said, Pee Wee, we have moderators talking about their boyfriend. Yeah, apparently he basically came on again when you left. He was talking about how his boyfriend went to get him ribs, Chloe. It's like, does he want everyone to know that he's gay?
Can you stop talking about his boyfriend for once?
I think Pee Wee would agree with you once, but Pee Wee also, she doesn't agree with everything you said, but she says you're spot on about the Brad Ivy, Hannah, and Izzy scam thing, and she also says it's completely right on the money about family. I'm dirt. Yeah. I'm basically dirt to them. She did say that I need to look after myself for once. I'll look after you, which I do greatly without any complaints. The only complaints I have is when she gets her temper tantrum. I don't know how to control her hitting her head though. It's like Crazy Cora. It's like Matthew Quigley said in the movie Quigley, Tom Selleck and Crazy Cora. I still haven't figured you out, lady. That's a good thing because, as they said, crazy people can never figure out. Well, with me, I think it's to rename it to Crazy Chloe. Me being the sharps shooter that I am with a sharps rifle, I'd be Matthew Quigley. I'd actually change my name to Rita Quigley. Never liked the name Matthew. That name sucks. But yeah, she was just saying I need to look after myself, Chloe. Or at least, But I do think it's funny, but Piccolo. 2 hours. Yeah. The origins of a piccolo in French. I've seen some pretty good Sherlock Holmes right now. I like the Jeremy Brett series. Matt Frewer did the Sherlock movies. Max Headroom. That was a good show too. But excuse me. Well, yeah, I agree with you. I hate the mask, but I don't want to be wearing a mask for 12 hours with breathing problems. So I sent Chloe out to the grocery stores and stuff because she goes to Walmart like she's doing this coming week.
Oh, I hate going to this last ferry. I fall asleep on the ferry.
On the ferry, on the buses, at the Walmart, back on the buses again to the ferry terminal, and then from the ferry terminal on the ferry. She gets home, it's 12 to 15 hours wearing a mask. She's ready to take the damn thing off.
Oh yeah, I am. Trust me, I am. And it's just.
And with the grocery stores being empty over here, we can't shop there. They're pretty much empty, you know.
It's like the times of year it's supposed to be cool. It's still hot as hell. It's like global warming.
Well, it's like your mom emailed me today. She asked about truffles. So I emailed Aileen, Rear Admiral Aileen, and she says, nah, it's still too warm in Ohio to see truffles, because it would melt. And, and she said, try November. It might be cooler. But November is the way it's going to be in October. It's going to be a really fucking bad winter, maybe, if we're getting this fucking Indian summer right now.
Well, we're losing our winter. And winter keeps getting shorter and shorter. Summers get longer and longer.
I don't like longer summer. Sorry to say, I like winter. Winter is the cool months, But then again, they're worried about cooler fall, which right now it's 54. This morning it was like 47.
Fall, it isn't feeling like that. It's October. It still at times feels like summer.
Well, yeah, this morning I was sweating like crazy. I thought about just stripping off into my underwear and no shirt, just running around topless because it was too fucking hot because of the sun. But then I passed out, so.
Well, it's still early October now. Wait until later October. Wait till the end of the month. It'll be cooler.
Oh, yeah, the Tribbles? Yeah, everyone loves Tribbles, sis. Troubles with Tribbles, remember? They also did a remake of that episode on Deep Space Nine, where they went back in time of the Tribbles with Tribble episode. It was pretty cool. Yeah, Tribbles. That's why I said Trouble with Tribbles. I'm a Trekkie, so. But, she also says, well, you and I have to look after each other. I'm trying to look after her. That's why Chloe's mom keeps telling her to stay here because Chloe has a house, Chloe wants to leave because Chloe doesn't like the grocery store problem. But the problem is, I told Chloe's mom I'm trying to look after her. I mean, literally, Chloe marched me down the other day and got me pants out on her own dime. She's like, you need pants. We're getting you pants. Next month, we're getting more pants. So to me, I was like, okay. And Chloe now knows when she starts ordering Christmas for November and December, she knows that some of the items that I wish for Christmas is stuff I can use around the house, like a comforter, like a flannel comforter that's really toasty in this wintertime.
I got you the jeans because you need it though.
Yeah, I don't have any jeans.
Look, they're misgendering us, so we still go in there to get clothes.
Well, I corrected it like 10 times. 10 times. And what I'm worried about right now is the internet bill. I had to email one of the ladies who emailed another lady who emailed me back, Pee-wee, that said, look, you're not going to be dealing with a late fee because the coronavirus, they're down to one person running billing out of 12 on our island. And they have to do like 30,000 billings, and each email is manually put in. And because of it, no email yet, no email yet. Looks definitive. So I sent Dad a thing about books. We were talking about this limited edition Sherlock Holmes collection, made on American paper, made with American ink, made with pictures in it. So it's like $300. It's like a 2-book series. The old man just said, "Hey, that looks definitive." So he's still up, which I actually enjoyed doing. Was that thing I did with him Zoom last night? We actually did it over a phone call. He knows I've been really pissy about the phones.
Mommy Shih Tzu.
Well, yeah, exactly. And I want extra pillows too. That's what I was telling Chloe, Chloe wanted one of the things she wants is a video game, which I'm not gonna say which one, but it's been ordered. Cost me about $80, but that'll keep her busy. And then she wants that computer, so she's cleaning, doing her job. But still, she's getting it done. It's just she's been kind of depressed. Like I said with the things, and I upset her tonight because of dinner. But did you learn something, Chloe? If you make dinner, it's got to be by 5:00. There's only an exception when you go out of town. Then I make dinner, like that turkey.
Yeah.
Look at the funny ears, Pee-wee. You want a tribble? I got a tribble right here. Hey, boo boo. He's been enjoying that log we gave him. You know that? He's enjoying the logs. Yeah. So, you know. And pillows, yes. Yeah, well, you know what? You give me your address via email, sis, at Christmas time if it's cooler down there. I'll have my chocolate lady send you some truffles. Hell, I gotta send truffles to Chloe's mom and coffee. I might as well send some, and my father-in-law wants coffee and truffles. Might as well send you some coffees and truffles too. Hell, that'd be a good Christmas present for you. You know, by then your pain should be wore off. Did you hear about what happened with her? She had 21 teeth removed, 5 were surgical, and now she's got 2 dry sockets.
Ooh, that would hurt.
Yeah, I've been praying for her to get better. I really have been praying about it at night. Worries me to death. 21 teeth at one go. Yeah. And she's stuck not eating it. And you know what her husband's doing? Look at me, I'm eating everything you can't eat. The other day, I was online at like 1 in the morning, you know, talking about the foods he can eat and the foods that she can't eat. You know, not that, you know.
You might be.
Well, you know what? I said, you know, I'm not saying you need to ask for anything, but you said you love truffles, and this lady here has an assortment of truffles, you know. I mean, heck, you like chocolates. I can send you an assortment of chocolates. Hell, I'm willing to send you some coffee, too. You've never tried the coffee here. Which, by the way, got to tell you about Jose for a minute. Yeah, he promised me my birthday present in August, right? He got a new coffee. Yeah, he needs a haircut. So, anyways, he goes and he's got this new coffee pot. Turns around and he said something about coffee the other day. Oh, can you send me some coffee? I said, when the postal service gets better, yes, maybe Christmas time. Well, anyways, I said, where's my birthday present you promised me? No answer. Just brings up the coffee from time to time. So that's another reason why I'm avoiding Instagram. Between dick pics and people posting crap about Trump, which I'm neither for neither party right now. By the way, I will tell you, this was disturbing today, sis. You're wondering why they put the President Trump on the last page of the presidency. They even put the socialists and communists higher than this. Must be a Democratic thing. Even the Green Party's higher than Trump. I mean, literally. I mean, I couldn't believe this. And then on top of that, I was reading in my voters pamphlet how they want to tax the shit out of people. Like the county wants to tax more on garbage and sewage disposal. Another bill that was trying to pass on the ballot this year was to allowing students to opt out if the parents want them to opt out of sex ed. When we grew up, sex ed was mandatory. I mean, and even Chloe and probably you, sis. And then they had other things about higher taxes on things. Like this one is they want to tax you for every paper or plastic bag or little shopping cart. You have a reusable shopping cart. They want to tax you every time you go to the grocery store. Literally, you know. Then they want to tax the shit out of you for you renting heavy machinery like generators and backhoes and shit. Then they want to tax the shit out of people for reducing certain surcharging, but taxing more on the B&O tax. And then this one's another B&O tax. Oh, this one is they want to tax people on the manufacturing commercial airplanes, cars, and anything commercial like AR-15s and shit, like a manufacturer special B&O manufacturer tax. I mean, literally, what the fuck is going on in this country? I flipped through this book with Chloe tonight, and she's like, oh my God. We're surprised they didn't put the walking tax they wanted to tax people, and the electric tax, and this new gas tax. I mean, they had all these things they wanted to put in on the thing, but I went through it all, and I'm like, you got to be fucking kidding me, you know? Literally taxing the shit out of people. Oh, yeah, exactly. You know, I agree. I mean, literally bought this new coffee machine. And being nice at Christmas time, I said, oh, I'll send you some. What do you like? You want medium or dark roast? He says, oh, I'm like you. I like medium. Well, if you remember in the past, I told him I sent you dark roast because that's what I like. I don't like medium roast. I'll drink medium roast, but he's like, oh, then dark roast. And I like you under my Christmas tree too. Literally, yet he promises me, and every time I bring up my Christmas present, he doesn't say, oh, I promise it's in the mail. Instead, the way I do it is I do it twofold, two-pronged. I go, yeah, I'm still waiting for my fucking Christmas present. Oh, you are? I said, yeah, the fucking fly rod I bought. It'll come soon. And then I said, I'm also waiting for my birthday present from a friend of mine, a moderator. Didn't come. Kept saying it came. And it's in the mail. And then I said, the third present I'm still waiting for. I said, that one promised me and it's already October. Oh, well, I'm like, you know what? Don't even bother with me. It's like my cousin-in-law the other day. I wanted to joke about her. Every year she promised me a new pair of shoes just because I walk everywhere. So finally the other day I got the gonads and I said, not that I have gonads, nor does Chloe. But I finally, my balls are my chest here, my chest, my jammies. And I said to her, someone promised me pants for my birthday. I said, Chloe had to go out and buy me pants on her own dime. She says, oh, I'm so sorry, my cousin-in-law. I forgot about it. You should have reminded me about the pants, and I would have done it. I need a kick in the pants. You know what I said to her, Pee-wee? I said, look, we're in a fucking pandemic. If someone promises me something and doesn't carry it out, then I'm not going to pester them for it. Jose, I will, though, because he keeps promising me, And, so to her, I said, I'm not bothering because we're in a pandemic and you're unemployed, is what I told Dinky. And I'm not worried, I mean, literally, that's how polite am I. If you're unemployed, I won't sit there and say, hey, you promised me pants. Even though you're unemployed, give me my pants. Instead, I was like, give her a swift kick in the seat of the ass. Be aggressive about it. Not going to be aggressive about pants. I mean, literally. I mean, and then she goes and says, oh, I'm doing okay. She wanted to work at Amazon, found out down in Oregon, one of their warehouses had 19,000 cases. Nope, not going to get a job there. But all of a sudden, Texas is on her mind again. And yet, at the same time, if she can't, I figured in this economy and the way the economy is going, people penny pinching and not spending money. I mean, literally, then, she doesn't have the money for pants. It's like half the businesses on our islands failed and bankrupt or gone. And yet the clothing shops charging $50. The lady tried selling me a pair of pants for $50. Well, Chloe bought me several pairs of pants, and the lady marked them down half off for me. It was like $7, $8 a pair. Good pants, jeans. And yet she tried to sell me a pair that was $50 that had no zipper and pulls up like sweats. I'm like, I ain't paying $50. But anyways, when it comes to my cousin, promises, and then I figure, well, we're in a pandemic. Don't ask. Don't ask her for the shoes. Don't ask her for the pants. So the other day I said to her, hey, where's my uniform my Star Trek uniforms I ordered? Oh, I got to get the materials. Okay, cool. Then I asked her, how's the idea coming for those Christmas stockings? One for Ebony with Ebony's name. She's working on it slowly, but she's delayed on that. And I'm just like, I just got tired of asking, literally, I just got tired of fucking asking. And that's the way it is. I won't ask, Well, blue state tax, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I mean, fucking blue state tax. Well, everyone hates our president. Oh, well, the thing is, he sent me money in the past, but now it's like he promises and doesn't deliver. So, I'm like, yeah, Christmas time, but, literally, Christmas time. I mean, and what really upsets me is my family told me I could trust them if I need to get a travel trailer and they tow it. They're going to Texas. So that travel trailer idea is bad. And the reason it's bad is I think the other thing is they have this 19-foot trailer, Pee-wee, And we're looking at like a full-size living trailer. It's like 36 to 38 feet. That's under 18,000 pounds of tow, and yet they don't like that idea. So again, it's like you're getting something better than us, fuck you type thing is how Chloe feels in her heart. It is, you know. So it's like, so if I end up homeless, for example, well, nothing we can do about it, you know, because they're moving to Texas. So it's like I'm on my own. So Chloe turned around and told me, you got the good book, trust in God. You got to trust God and he'll deliver. You've trusted him in the past, he'll deliver then. But I'm telling you, yeah, well, you guys deserve the casino. Sorry about that, belching, you know. But yeah, you guys deserve the the stuff, sis. Well, yeah, I mean, Jose, you know, used to give me, and not, you know, maybe he thinks I'm the scammer. The thing is all I'm doing is trying to survive, you know. I mean, literally, I look after Chloe all the time too, you know. It's always been like that for 4 years since my husband died. Brought her out here on my own dime to keep an eye on her, you know, and her family didn't want anything to do with her. Holding Chloe together is a full-time job, but at the same time, lately, Chloe's been trying to hold me together. I mean, literally, I mean, the stress she's seen me go through is, look at that fucking cell phone thing. It's still dead zone for Boost on this island. I mean, literally, I had a right to discontinue service. I ain't paying for something I can't use, and then they keep telling me to just re-up it. Come here. Come here. Say hello. Yeah, I agree. Say hello. Say hello. Come here. Oh yeah, you're cute, aren't you? I know you're kind of freaking because Moppy's close by and you don't want to be eaten. So there you go. Go into your little sanctuary. Oh, I know exactly. He used to give me money through Western Union, like $500 and stuff. But lately, it's a promise, you know. Once he found out I bought my fly rod, it was like he basically just clammed up, you know. It's like the other day, he wants to retire. And he's retirement age. And I said, hey, if I buy a trailer, you know, we can tow it around and stuff. What do you think? I don't want to answer you because it might be the wrong answer. That's what he said. The wrong answer. Oh, there it is. I noticed Amazon raised their prices again on their organic soda. It was like $20 for 24-pack. Now it's like $50. I finally deleted that from my shopping cart. I was like, fuck that. I ain't paying $50 for 24 organic colas by Red Bull. For that price, I'll be buying fucking 10 cases of these mini cans. I find the mini cans to be more economical than paying full price for 12 counts because this is about what I like to drink at a time, anyways. I'm telling you. Yeah, Chloe was asking me the other day about the Pepsi Mini stacked up. I'm like, well, it saves me from tapping into my real good Pepsi, you know. Oh no, he knows I would be serious about him. The problem is when I blew up Facebook, Pee Wee, he found me on Instagram. Unfortunately, you know, since like April of this year in the coronavirus, he's literally he's always telling me he wants to help me in anything I need. But when I basically turned around and bought my own fly rod, it kind of upset him, you know. I think that's what it is. He wanted to give me something for my birthday, and I want to spend something that was more money than he could afford. So he's like, fuck it. But the other thing is I think he's upset because Chloe. He knows Chloe bought me a trike. He knows Chloe bought me a digital camera with all the lenses. He knows Chloe's been helping me, and I'm trying to teach Chloe photography. So to him, he's upset that Chloe's turning around and giving me more than he can. And so, he's always talking about retirement, but I think he doesn't like Chloe providing, I mean, like the other day, he asked me if I needed something else. I said, oh, no, I'm good right now. Chloe bought me pants. Ooh, that's nice. Literally. The only thing that comes out of his mouth from time to time is that coffee. Oh, you're going to the coffee shop? Is that the one that sells the custom coffees? Oh, can you get me some? When the postal service starts delivering better? Yeah. Otherwise, no. See, that's my way of saying, no present for me as you promised. He says, I promise you. On August 11th, I reminded him a month later. And then I finally, because I write him all the time, he never writes me letters. I send him cards and stuff. He told me for Valentine's Day he was going to send me some money in a Valentine's card, like $1,000. What he sent me in the cards was 2 Valentine's cards. For Valentine's Day, I sent him like 6 bags of coffee. He sent me two Valentine's cards. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. The time Chloe said, don't worry about it. But now, I don't even bother with him, I mean, that's how it is. Oh, I mean, I don't like him basically saying, I promise, wait for me, I promise. And I mean, with Chloe, I mean, literally, Oh, yeah, I know. I don't like it either. That's the thing. And you know what I told him in a letter, Pee-wee? I did the same thing Miyagi-san said. Daniel-san, never keep girl waiting. So I wrote him and I said, as Miyagi said to him, I said, you never keep a girl waiting, and you never keep a girl's gets her hopes up. And that's what I sent him like in June because of the Valentine's incident. And then he promised me in August, right before my birthday, and then 2 days after my birthday. To me, never keep girl waiting. I mean, literally, I mean, that's how it is. Can't even remember my dog or my bunny's name. He's like, what's the bunny's name or dog's name? And every end of every letter I sign, yours truly, Rita, Moppy, and Ebony. No, I know. Exactly, and, that's what it feels like what Chloe was telling me about family. They said, get a travel trailer, we'll tow it around. I mean, we had things lined up to go see the trailer places this week, right? My cousin said, which trailers are you looking at? I sent her the links on YouTube. Now she's like, oh, I'm going to Texas. Is it jealousy that me and Chloe were going to buy a 32 to 38 foot trailer, and now it's like, bye-bye garbage? I mean, literally. I mean, I invited them to visit for Christmas. First thing I said, bring yourself and bring Rye Biscuit's a little Papillon dog. He likes to steal. But he's always been good to his Aunt Rita, cousin Rita, Aunt Rita. And she turns around and tells me, what about my Chihuahua and Hemi? Hemi's old and might not like the trip. And the Chihuahua goes everywhere. She claims the Chihuahua is a service dog to go places. Even though I have a trained, certified service dog, she takes her dog everywhere, in her purse, at her work, in a stroller, in restaurants, in businesses. And then she claims that my dog's a fake service dog. Literally. So I invited them for Christmas. They turned around and said their mom and dad's coming out again after Thanksgiving. And every time they tell me this, my dear cousin's paying for the travel, the airfare. And yet, I even said, the news is saying air travel is, people are getting sick with the coronavirus. Now, my question is, here's something that's dumb. As airlines are furloughed, how the fuck are they going to get around? from Texas to Washington, Oregon to Portland, if airlines are furloughed. So, that's how it is, Yes, we know you made ribs with your boyfriend and you made ribs. Do you got to keep bringing up your boyfriend, Joe? Pee Wee, what do you think about Joe bringing up his boyfriend all the time? Yeah, exactly. See, I said that's what I was just questioning about. So my other question to you, moderator Pee Wee, is what do you think of Joe bringing up his boyfriend every time? We know he's got a boyfriend. We're happy for him, but why does he got to keep bringing the boyfriend up? Oh yeah, exactly. That's the fucking thing I was asking about. They're flying up here for the holidays, but airlines are going bankrupt. I mean, look at cruise liners; they're going bankrupt too. I mean, literally, the point is the airlines are failing, and yet, I mean, I've had several people tell me from around the country they want to come visit me and Chloe at Christmas time. Chloe doesn't want anyone at Christmas time. Not from California, not from Georgia, not from Kentucky, not from Ohio, nowhere. She just wants a quiet Christmas. Hell, I was looking at doing Christmas goose this year. Or a couple Christmas ducks. I was inquiring about that today online. He's talking about ribs. I'll say something about ribs. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing lamb ribs tomorrow. Maybe I'll do some lamb ribs tomorrow. Hell, I got racks and racks and racks of pork ribs. Which I just saw a receipt the other day. Ah, here it is. Grocery store receipt. Let me see here. What's that? Oh, okay. Magic tape. No, I didn't want magic tape. I wanted this. I just saw the receipt. Guess Chloe. Oh, is this it? Oh, yeah, here it is. It's Chloe's list, right? So Chloe's got enough money left over to buy 5 chubs of hamburger for herself. Isn't that great? Oh, my family isn't gonna visit at Thanksgiving anyway, Pee Wee. The problem is I invited them for Christmas. They said my cousin-in-law's mother and father is coming up from Texas to Christmas, but they're also coming up for Thanksgiving, and so they're gonna get them Thanksgiving, Christmas, and New Year's. And so after New Year's, they're hoping that they had their house sold and they can leave, which means I can't see the heart doctor, and that's what really pissed me off because they said they're always there for me, and yet all of a sudden they want to leave before the election. Doesn't make sense, Yeah, go get some coffee. I'll be right back myself. There we go. Hey, bump. Going to get coffee. Be right back. I'm just, tell your boyfriend lust. Yeah, lust is in the air. Bible speaks of lust too, You got email. Let me see. There we go. All right, welcome back. So was I. I was just chuckling about. So Chloe wanted to watch tomorrow the movie The Flintstones, and it's available on HBO. So I was like, you know what, we'll just watch that. That seems cool. It takes away 2 hours out of my day for. But tomorrow night's when the Flintstones will do it after the debate, which I got my screen set up to watch that one. While I'm doing my schooling, because they never ever call on me. It's like they discriminate against me. So what I do is I turn the volume really low on the computer, and I watch my stuff on my tablet, my not tablet, my Google thing here, and I'll just use this the whole time watching TV or news or whatever. Passes the time. I bought the book. They're trying to teach us about healing broken humanity, so I'm trying to teach Chloe some of that. But Chloe keeps telling me to put it in God's hands. But like I was saying before, you went to get coffee. My family, I invited them for Christmas. They turned around and said their mom and my cousin-in-law's mom and dad's coming up for Christmas, but they're also coming up for Thanksgiving with her aunt and uncle and mom and dad. So then I got upset because they never invite my own aunt and uncle up there. My blood cousins, mom and dad. They've been up there like every 5 years or something. They're in Portland, but otherwise they're not there, and it's like every year, twice or three times a year, my cousin's got to be in Texas for birthdays and the niece's birthdays and the nephew's birthdays and this and that. And it's like, I mean, it feels like everything revolves around my cousin-in-law, really. Chloe's like, yeah, it revolves around it, but that's what Chloe said. Me, I just can't make sense of my cousin-in-law, but I invited them to Christmas. They turned it down. They said New Year's their mom's going to be around. And I was like, you know what? Fuck this. Literally, I got so mad that she was talking about wanting to, her husband, my cousin, putting absent for Texas, that I finally said, look, do you think you're going to get a job in Texas when fucking the economy's shitting and the fucking jobs aren't there and the Texicans need the fucking jobs more? I said, I'd be fucking stupid to give it to fucking you. I'd be giving it to the Texican if I lived down there. Well, they're just like, they never even explained why they wanted to leave. So to me, I'm just like, whatever, fuck this. So I deactivated the notification on Instagram and left. I just didn't want to deal with Instagram anymore. We already watched War of the Worlds. Remember those little bug-eating plant thingies? We've seen those. You're entitled to hate people. I mean, you're supposed to. You're entitled to dislike the man. You're not supposed to hate him. God says show love to everyone. So, that's what I do. But still, I mean, I'm getting to the point in my life where I'm just tired of fucking fucking dealing with shit. Anyways, you know how it is. I'm just tired of fucking dealing with these fucking people. It's like I get put on the back burner for everything. Get ready to buy a trailer, then it's down the toilet. No one thinks about what if I get evicted, then what, huh? Who's going to help me? I was told that I can always trust on them and count on them. Now it's like I can't count on anyone but God. Well, yeah, I have dislikes too. I'm starting to dislike a lot of people, at my age, literally. I mean, to the point that I just, the way it is, So, but, for Thanksgiving and Christmas, I got those all planned. I just don't want to bother. And I don't know when I'm going to get down to see the heart doctor. I mean, I'm going to have to spend the night in Portland and then go back home and then come back down for the result, the second test, go back home and then wait for the results and then go down again. So it'd be like in a month to 6 weeks traveling multiple times, Yeah, pretty much. That's the thing. I've been trying to teach her. I always look after her, even with her tempers and everything else. It's just, I don't know if she's starting to realize that or not. I mean, I hope so. I mean, literally, yeah, she got upset she didn't make my enchiladas tonight, but she's got tomorrow when she's doing laundry. She can do enchiladas and laundries, but she wants to get laundry done to go shopping for hamburger on Thursday. I mean, to me, it works, And she knows all about the other ideas for Christmas. She's just got to go and buy a few things, I mean, her Christmas is already almost finished for me. I just got to get a few more items, but everyone else, I'm starting to think, fuck them. I mean, literally. I mean, it's like the other day, I made a joke with my family. I bought my cousin some dresses. They shipped out. Anyways, she sent me an Amazon wish list, and it was like 6 items. I said, "Oh, do you have any problems with me filling it all?" She says, "Why? Save money." Really, that's funny because I always say it's better to give than receive, but receiving anything from a lot of people Christmas time is like trying to get a needle in a haystack. I just get tired of giving, and not, maybe it's just me being selfish, and not getting, I'll even send Christmas cards and not get any cards back, not one. So it's like my sister, she sends me gifts all the time, and I made a joke with her. She sent me like 4 items on her Amazon wish list. Emailed me links, and I said, "Oh, do you mind if I get them all? This is my blood sister." She says, "You do that, I'll be guilty to it. I have to buy you the same amount of presents, and that would tap into my grandkids." She says, "Don't do that." I said, "Well, it's better to give and receive." Well, she said, "You already spent $200 for my birthday, and I couldn't get you anything, not even a $20 bill and a birthday card." I said, "Yeah, so what?" I asked for a phone call. I haven't heard from you years via phone. So it worked out, but still. She's always saying, "Don't do that. People take advantage of you." That's my sister. But it hurts. It literally hurts. I try to do nice for everyone, and I'm starting to think, fuck them all. It's not nice. No, that's the thing. I mean, look at it. Even let me tell you what Chloe said. So Chloe turns around. Her mom doesn't want her traveling until the pandemic's over, whenever that is, right? But her mom wants to go to Arizona and can't, so her mom's pissy about it. But I even asked my family today, "Why the fuck are you moving to Texas during a pandemic?" They said, "Oh, well, one family drives the cars, the other family drives the trailer with the other cars, and another one drives the U-Haul. So if we get 4 people going to Texas, we get everything we needed. And I can tow the truck with the trailer. So we all stay in this trailer. We just stay in like campsites and stuff, whatever, right? And all we need to do is wear masks when we getting gas." I mean, literally. So to me, why the fuck would you jeopardize moving during a pandemic? I mean, what if hypothetically, Pee Wee, they're getting ready to they sell their house and the money comes and they have it in the bank and they're getting ready to build a place or some Texas, and all of a sudden the entire country goes into Great Depression mode after Biden gets elected. Then what? What are they going to do then when they have no job and everything goes to shits? I mean, is it just me, or am I feeling like Sherlock Holmes? What is logical, or Spock? I mean, literally, that's the way it is. I mean, they don't want me buying a travel trailer. They're not going to be in town. They don't want me doing this or that because they're going to Texas. And yet, Chloe's mom's right in some ways. You don't fucking leave during a pandemic. I mean, look, what happens if her fucking family's stuck in fucking Oregon because the airlines went under? I mean, literally, you got United and Delta and all those furloughed and laid off. Disney's laying off. I mean, that means more unemployment being drawn soon, which the numbers will go through the roof. And yet, they want to move during a pandemic. Doesn't make sense. Well, no, my cousin-in-law has been talking about Texas for years. The reason for it is she wants to be close to her mom and dad again. That's all she worries about is her mom and dad and her sisters and her brothers and her nephews and nieces. It's like she wears the pants in the family. My cousin's got to follow. Like Chloe says, pussy whipped. Unfortunately, you know, he's got a good paying job in Oregon. So unless he hates Oregon gun laws, and which he doesn't own guns, he wants to own guns. Can't find ammo either. He's talking about ammo being scarce for his friends, and the fact that he, um, does like high taxes. Literally, they were bitching the other day about how they had to pay high taxes in Oregon to pay for homeless shelters and homeless people that aren't working, and they were bitching about how them being. Well, I think he's more. What do you call it? What's that word? Independent. He either goes Republican or Democrat, but she's Republican. And the only thing I can think of is she knows because everyone's talking Oregon how Biden's going to win. That I think, and more taxes, more laws, more this, more that she wants to go to. I think she wants to flee to Texas due to the fact that she doesn't want higher taxes. I mean, they raise their property taxes to pay for homeless and homeless shelters, mental health, and they're bitching about that. I wouldn't surprise them. I bitch about taxes too, but again, it's ludicrous. Well, my cousin actually bought a travel trailer to start their move to Texas. That was one of their goals. I mean, literally. And my cousin said that they want to get enough money for their house to pay off all their bills, to move, and to buy her $15,000 sewing machine down there so she has a job embroidering. But they're holding on to the house just a little longer to make sure they get the amount they want, because everyone wants that community they live in because it's out the suburbs of Portland. So yeah, they are moving. That's why they told me not to get too fucking attached to them, because they were going to move. And yet every time I hear her, she's always talking about going down to Texas. She goes twice or three times a year for family parties and stuff like that. She always goes down there on her day or week off, and makes her husband do the same, and all this crap. And yet they want to be in Texas. And my aunt and uncle live in Texas too, but they don't visit them enough. Hell, I don't even think my cousin even writes them enough. I mean, literally, it's like she puts her parents on a pedestal, and her entire family's on a pedestal. And yet, I always thought my cousin-in-law had some type of mental illness, like borderline or bipolar, because she always does things spur of the moment. Loves shopping, can't get enough shopping, loves alcohol, says things to her parents she doesn't mean, and has to retract it later, and it's just weird, I just don't know how to explain it. I thought maybe mental illness. Doesn't like trannies either. I know that for a fact. She's always posting tranny stuff on Facebook when I was on Facebook. Tranny shouldn't do this. Tranny shouldn't do that. You got to pass very well. You can't pass well when you're a man in a dress. If, you don't, men in dresses that are transitioning later in life shouldn't be competing with women and athletes. And, unless you bleed and have a baby, you're not truly a woman, stuff like that, She always posted that crap on Facebook, and I finally said enough's enough when she called me a flake one night for not watching her place. That was right before the coronavirus. And then like a day later, 2 days later, she tracked me down on here on YouTube when I was doing live, wondering about why the Secret Service is visiting her. I don't know. And she was panicked about it. She thought I basically reported the Secret Service and blew up my Facebook account. I blew up my Facebook account because she pissed me off and called me a flake. And now I got rid of Instagram because I don't want to know someone who's basically thinking about moving to Texas without any logical answers. All I know is it's for her family. It's not about a job. It's not about this. It's about, I mean, literally, do they really think that they're going to be always safe in Texas with guns and everything there? What if the Hispanics overthrow Texas? Then what? They're going to start killing Mexicans because of it? Or Hispanics? I should use the right word. Hispanic or Latinas? Or Latinos? We just don't know anymore. To me, a state is a state. It doesn't matter where you're at. State might suck when it comes to gun laws or taxes, but if you have a good job and stuff like that, why move? It doesn't make sense to me. Oh yeah, I know, literally. They don't even care if I'm homeless. That's the thing. They don't care. They're only thinking about Texas. That's what really fucking stirred Chloe to say fuck them. Because they turned around and they're like, buy what you can afford. Well, what we can afford for full-time livings between 32 and 38 feet. And yet they didn't like it. And all of a sudden, they threw a wrench in it. They're always throwing out ideas. Live in a tent. Get a tent with a wood stove. Get a tent. But who's going to be fucking carrying a 300-pound tent with a 75-pound wood stove all over the place, moving it, Well, I mean, literally, they claim Texas as their home. My cousin was born in Iowa, lived in Texas, and then fell in love with Texas. Then they moved to Oregon for jobs. She's been miserable ever since. She wants to go back to Texas. And he's happy. He's got friends. He's got family. He's got family in Washington, aunts and uncles and a brother and all this crap. And yet she wants to go back to Texas. So, I don't know. I mean, literally, one time she was bitching on Facebook about how Oregon's got a special water tax or permit where you got to get a permit every time we want to kayak on a river or a lake or something. And, it's like the state became too liberal and too taxation, so she wants to leave or something. I don't know how it works. All I know is it just fucking sucks. Through a wrench in that I mean, it's like, I mean, you're right. You're actually right, Right now, me and Chloe have to look after each other, make sure we can hold together because, frankly, this is the only way we're going to survive, sis. I mean, literally, can't rely on family. They make promises, then they fucking bail. I mean, literally. I mean, I don't know if you were here in the beginning, I spent $700 for the room at their hotel for 2 nights. I bought all the food mostly. I bought souvenirs, trinkets, you name it, out of all my pocket. Didn't tap into Chloe's money. And yet I paid for gas, ferry fee, everything else. And yet I even went out, and I didn't even tell my cousin this. I'm not supposed to talk about it. But I went out and I bailed my cousin out. She was in the red, like $300 in her bank account. I even bailed out her bank account to get her balance corrected and still paid for the ferry, for the hotel, for the meals, the foods, the drinks, most of the drinks. They bought like 2 rounds of drinks. But I did almost everything while they were here. And yet they said, oh, yeah, don't worry. We're always there for you. Get a trailer, yada, yada, yada. We talked about it in person. Now they're moving to Texas. Chloe thinks I've just been played and used and discarded like a soiled old cloth. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. You got to depend on each other. I see that. I see that totally. Oh yeah, I mean literally. I basically was rude the other day, Pee Wee. I said, look, I send 2 Christmas cards out. If I get 2 different designs of Christmas cards, I send it. If I got 4 different designs, I send each you and Corey each one. What do at Christmas time? I don't even see anything. And then they say, "Oh, we don't want Christmas presents. We don't do Christmas. We're going to give gifts to the Christmas tree for kids, right?" That's a fine and dandy. She's got a wish list now, but all of a sudden she's like, "Oh, these dresses are so cool. I'd want them for Christmas." So I said, "Oh, that will be easy. I can order them now. Done." But when it comes to not wanting to do Christmas, I don't know. I literally don't know. Yeah, well, I've been holding Chloe together for 4 years, but still, only thing I'm afraid of is eviction. That's why I had the trailer idea, but that went down the shitter. And yet, I don't know. Oh yeah, I'm not going to do anything more. I mean, I'm just telling you the Christmas card thing. I bought a boatload of cards this year for giving cards out. I mean, I send Christmas presents out to my aunt every year in Texas, my aunt and uncle. Never once got anything back either. I just got tired of it. I send Poppy gifts at my father-in-law. He always sends me presents too. Same with my sister Teddy, but everyone else, nothing. Chloe's mom's sending me a whole bunch of tea and coffee to try from Ohio. She just shipped that out recently. She told me that in an email today when we were chuckling about what Chloe wants for Christmas. Piccolo. Won't use it. Chloe told me the other day she wanted to get me a vacuum cleaner because our current vacuum cleaner doesn't work, and I thought that was the funniest thing in the world. I'm not going to do anything for anyone. I mean, I wanted to help with friends, and I mean, look, I thought I had a gold heart to help Hannah. Chloe just basically pointed a finger and said she's a scammer. I mean, literally. I mean, you heard the story. $2,100 to $2,500 Gucci purse, $1,500 Gucci shirt. I mean, I still can't wrap my head around why someone would ask for something that expensive unless they're going to resell it or take it back and ask for the money. It seems like something's fucking, Chloe might be right, pure scammer. I just don't like thinking of that. $2,500 for a purse. You don't see me fucking spending that much for a purse. I might spend $50 for a purse for a usage of 10 plus years. I like those little backpack purses myself. I saw one at Fred Meyer in Oregon with my family. They encouraged me not to buy it. I should have. I like those purses. Oh yeah, exactly. I have enough drama with Chloe anyways, but if I cut off all these people, I should be fine. And my father-in-law is right too. My father says they worship money or mammon. They don't really care about other people. And that's true. So my cousin-in-law, she was asking me about gifts I'm buying myself for Christmas. I turn around and says, "Well, I'm buying a couple smoking pipes." She flipped her lid and says, "I thought you don't smoke because of your heart." "No, I just don't smoke because I can't smoke in my apartment. Otherwise, in the last 2 years, I smoked 10 cigars." Well, she didn't like that answer. So I turned around and said, well, it doesn't matter if I buy the pipes because I can't get down to Oregon anyways, because where am I going to stay for my heart doctor's appointments? The hospital already said they're done helping me, so I can't actually ask for rooms when I'm down there. I could probably ask again. And there's people I can ask, but they also take care of the train fare too if I need it, so I can always check in with that. But thing is, I really don't want to stay down there, overnight. Chloe does because she wants to get out and be instead of the island, which is a good thing, but still, I mean, to me, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Oh yeah, I mean that's the way I see it too. If I do a Christmas dinner, I'm fine. I mean, literally, I get to spend time watching Christmas movies. That's all I need. Whereas everyone else is different. You know. Oh yeah, thanks. I'll keep that to myself, sis. Thank you. Yeah. Just to let you know, so I'll be nice. I will be generous. Hold on a sec. I'll just show you two of them. I'll be generous, and because you have a husband too, um, I'll dress two cards, and one will be for your husband. But just to let you know, I like Snoopy. So there you go. See, those are my Christmas cards, or this one. But you'll each get one card each, and those are what you get. So just so you know, I have 8 boxes. So um, I'll gladly send it to you. It might just work. Well, yeah, you better get dressed and go to the casino. I'm about to watch TV. Well, I know. I mean, everyone wants the best for me. Even my family said that, but then they shit on me. No, I don't even want to send them a Christmas. I promised a fly rod for my cousin, but I just lost motivation on that too. He had to do the research. I ain't doing the research. I ain't emailing for the warranties and which one's the best and how much better, yada, yada, yada. It's not my job. I've done enough research. You want to know more about fly rods? So I sent him a book. I ordered him this book. Before I got pissed off, of course, I ordered this one and had it delivered to him. So, to me, he's on his own right now. As long as I don't answer them and they don't call the sheriff, they do a welfare check, I'm going to be royally pissed. The thing is when you cut off ties with someone, they calm down. They should realize that's a cool down period. And if they call, then there's a problem. Oh, yeah, exactly. I agree with you. Oh, well, I love Snoopy. I mean, it's just me. I love Snoopy. I mean, look what I got here. Snoopy wrapping paper. I got several of these. So I'm looking forward to my Snoopy wrapping paper too. I mean, I'm all set. I just got those little stickers coming that tells to and from Christmas. I'm looking to get a little stocking made for Ebony. So the little Boom Boom gets his so Santa can give him some of the little tasty logs he likes. I love how his nose flaps. Well, if you're gonna flush money down the toilet, can I have some so you don't waste your money flushing it down the toilet, sis? Every bit helps. I'm just saying, it's a better investment than flushing it down the toilet because once you flush it down the toilet, you don't get it back. And you and your husband have a great day. I'm gonna watch some Sherlock Holmes. Well, you're lucky I don't gamble. I always found gambling not to be my liking because I never win. It's like the good Lord wants me to invest his money in other ways in stock markets. Of course, I already gambled on Landlord at a springtime. So I just wait patiently. I guess that's why I got the patience of a saint. Yeah, well, good luck's what I'm gonna say to you. I'm about to watch the TV and leave it alone. Well, I'm glad. As long as you enjoy yourself, that's all that matters. Besides, the reason I don't go to casinos is my wife, Fiona. My mom, they spent 18 hours at a casino. I got tired after like 4 hours. Who the hell is this? Who the hell is Merry Christmas? Love you, Pee Wee. Who the hell is Merry Christmas? Well, that's good to know, sis. There's a moderator just came on by the name of Christmas. Merry Christmas. Who the hell are you? I don't know any Merry Christmas. You got a wrench next to your name, so unless you tell me who you are, you must have hacked into my account, so I'm gonna have to remove that wrench from you. Well, good night, Pee Wee. Well, time for me to remove that wrench, I guess. Don't know who you are. I don't know who you are, but that wrench is going bye-bye. Don't know who you are, so... Anyways, I'm leaving too, so... So, there you have it. Don't know who you are, so... Well, that's fine. If I'm a flake, I'm a flake. I'm leaving. It's too late. I got TV to watch. I might be on tomorrow evening, everyone, so please, you know... So if I get back on tomorrow, I get back on tomorrow. Otherwise, please add and subscribe. Please post comments. Please leave feedback, suggestions. Hit the like, subscribe button. Social funding for your family, including your dogs, your cats, your bunnies, your service dogs. Thanks for watching, everyone. Hit the bell notification. Admiral's log out. USS Excelsior NCC 77246. This transmission ends. I'll be back in Blue Watch. I don't know who the hell you are. So until you just popped on, I don't know who you are. If I'm a flake, that's fine. Family calls me that all the time. So that's it. The rest of you, God bless you and good night. Oh, that's fine. Have a good night. Bye-bye.